Uh, we gotta tell Kitty about this.
I think that's a good idea. I'm trailing behind a little bit awkwardly, like bending down and brushing away a few like nuts and bolts that's like fallen out of me.
I think we should name it Kevin.
What's wrong with you?
I don't care what we call it. I just hope we never see it again.
I call it an abomination.
Let's let Kitty know about her scout, and then I'm happy to call it a night.
I think we need to tell her about the thing too.
About Kevin.
I'm not calling it Kevin.
Kevin.
I just think if we name it, we can remember it more clearly.
That thing is not a Kevin. Or a Karen.
I don't think I want to remember that thing any more than I absolutely have to.
Oh. If it's not Kevin, what about Kyle?
No.
It's a monster.
I knew a Kyle once, very aggressive.
Yeah.
I don't think your Kyle had 20 hands.
Well, Kevin it is then.
Yes. But we should definitely tell Kitty about Kevin.
That I can agree with.
Ian's kind of like dusting himself off and he's like, ugh. Everyone alright?
I lost some bolts and some nuts, but I'm okay. A little embarrassed, but I'm okay.
I think I'm okay.
I'm so good.
I
you can see that Claire's ooze is just like melting away because they're not composed at all. But they're like thumbs upping. They're like, yeah, I'm fine.
What time is it?
Well, somebody has a watch, don't
Hey,
they?
Drakkon?
I pull out my handy dandy pocket watch. Are we looking for time or time?
Slime time.
I think just time.
Just time. I open the pocket watch and the time is.
It's
Just
about
say it.
4 p.m.
4 p.m.
Okay.
You know, as interesting as that watch is, at some point we should probably try and find out more about it.
I think you're right. I think
it's
you
a watch.
definitely need.
It's a pocket watch.
No,
There's way more going on there.
runes and
Standard
I'm
watch.
sure if you open it up, it's a little more than a pocket watch.
I mean, there's something magic about it. We should at least have a clear idea of what. You don't want to just be carrying random magic whatever around and not have an understanding of it.
But I've done that before.
I think once we get, the current situation at hand sorted, it could be something we could look into.
Yeah, just an offhand thought. It's more just so than anything else.
Yeah, I want to see how it works.
Yeah, Drakkon, are you okay? You took a hell of a beating back there.
Yeah, I'm okay. A bit shaken up.
I'm gonna have a full effect potion of healing.
Something about that monster felt familiar. So
How so?
when it opened its, was it the ribcage? And we just kind of see to like a different. I just got a feeling of how I felt in the other night. It just felt familiar to that night.
Ian will like sullenly nod and kind of sigh with a little bit of worry.
So, I remember last session you said that if we take our time to drink a potion, we take the full effect of it.
Yeah.
I would like to do that, please.
Alright. Use your potion.
Alright, so that is 2d4, so that'd be 8 is the maximum, plus 2 is 10. 10 hit points. Oh, look, I am now max health.
Nice.
And we'll change that. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, so we're going through the cave. On our way back.
You all begin the ascent back up to Under 4 through this carved up mine shaft. The darkness still wriggles and writhes with your presence. Though a bit startled, you can feel the darkness is uneasy. Something has definitely shifted the atmosphere. As you all continue to climb the stairs.
Are the lights still burning as bright as they were earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
They keep you safe. They fend off the creatures of the darkness.
I meant, like, are they burning as bright or brighter? Are they a little dimmer?
They're the same as earlier.
Okay.
There's no change in the lights.
Okay.
But it's a good observation to try to make.
Mhm.
And as you all are climbing up the stairs here, a very familiar rumbling begins to, like, come through the walls of the cavern. Very similar from the one from the previous day. Boom, 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 boom. Noise cancellation. Boom, 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 boom.
That's such a weird
earthquake
beat.
is subdued, unlike the previous one, but it is still noticeable.
Did it feel like it came through the rocks or like through the air?
You definitely felt the ground underneath you shake and move.
I'm pretty sure last time it was like you could feel it.
And so was it like a sudden thud through the rocks, or
It's
was
just a
it
rhythmic. You'll feel this like rhythmic thudding through the rocks. It lasts
okay.
for about 1 to 2 seconds. It's just boom, 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 boom. If anyone would love to roll a perception check, let's go with that.
Perception.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm getting that one out of the way.
Oh, Blinky.
No!
What?
Oh,
Two! Two not ones.
Wait.
Get him out the
Oh
way.
no, I can't see rolls.
You might have to refresh. You didn't roll at all.
No!
I've rolled the highest with a -1 in wisdom.
Wow.
I don't know how this happened.
I'm refreshing. My internet's bad. Oh my god, I can see rolls. Let me try. You ready for the best roll you've ever seen on Dungeons and Dragons?
Let's do it.
Weird.
Let's see it.
You said perception, right?
Yes.
Let's go! Fuck.
Hey, better than 2 other members of the party.
That is the best 2 I have ever seen anybody.
Thank you.
Those are
I
definitely
appreciate
the
it.
perception rolls of all time.
Thank you so much. I'd like to thank my father Glabi for bringing me here. He really enchanted my dice really well.
So, like previously, you all kind of like stopped to discern more information about this unnatural beat. And unfortunately, it's hard to discern and pick out any kind of patterns.
It's just a drum. There's that rumble again.
Just. I don't want to
We
do
really
this
should
rumble
figure
now.
out
Can we
what
just
that
go
is.
back up? Can we just get back up top? I don't want to deal with this.
What if it's
rumble right
like a
now.
tiny earth sprite trying to play a song for us?
I don't want to deal
What
with
if
this
it's
rumble
coming
right
to
now.
kill us?
I'm just like mentally just like bleh. Like can we just go up, tell Kitty, and then just like retire for the night?
I think we should do that.
I think
we only
it's a good idea. Kevin
A
did
long
take a
rest
lot out of
after
us.
today.
I feel very depleted.
All right,
You will
That's-
continue. Oh, sorry.
let's set it.
Are we still in the Kevin?
Yes.
We're,
Can I-
we're
Can I
looking
run
through
up to the
cameras.
wall and write "Watch out for Kevin" on it
Yes.
in like big writing?
Like how big?
Like I'm gonna shape myself to have my arms like super long, and it's
I actually
like
have
a
a piece of
giant
chalk.
"Watch out for Kevin," like
Uh,
like pretty much like 3/4 of the wall.
I have a piece of chalk I can give you for that. For that clear.
Alright.
And I also want to write in little brackets underneath. Very scary.
I will be holding the torch to keep the darkness at bay.
Right, I draw like a really poorly drawn like devil monster face next to it. It looks like nothing.
As you all are drawing this, beware of Kevin, and it's very scary. The monster face. Drakkon, can you roll me another perception check?
The perception I can indeed. Oh, look at that.
17. Yeah, you very clearly feel something like start grabbing at your ankles.
Oh no. Oh no.
As you look down, you see the familiar familiar hands with massive claws of the gibberlings grabbing onto one of your ankles. Just
Well,
straight through the darkness.
Are we surrounded by the light that keeps them away?
Yes, it's kind of like you're kind of like standing on the edge of the light, and it's like reaching in.
Oh. Can I like dash forward to try and escape?
Sure.
Do I have to roll something? Athletics?
Roll me an athletics check.
Oh! 20!
Yeah, you end up kind of like forcing your way forward a little couple steps, and the gibberling gets exposed to the blue light as you see it like curl up, let go, curl up, and screech as it, like crawls down underneath the stone steps.
I call out to everyone to make sure that they stay in the light. And sort of point out the gibberlings that tried to just assault me.
All right, I forgot about the giblets.
Where's your torch?
Let's keep going.
I'm
Make haste to the
holding-
surface.
I am holding my torch.
Poof.
Stealth.
You're very sneaky.
All right, let's
As-
go.
As you continue up the stairs, you eventually come back to the massive door that led you here into the Underdark. They let you out and make sure that you are all accounted for. And as you leave, I assume you are going to Kitty's, yes?
I will be, yes.
I think it's a good idea to maybe go see Kitty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Spend another hour walking up the stairs and coming towards Kitty's giant domed mansion in the middle of Underfor. Her dragon guard is outside, crossing his arms in a very I'm a bodyguard kind of attitude. The familiar plush, purple carpeting of Kitty's walkway greets you with familiar eyes.
I just have this like look of I have seen some real shit. And just stare at him with that look.
Y'all look like shit.
Nice.
Well, we feel like shit, and we need to tell Kitty about Kevin, so can you please let us in?
Upstairs in her foyer.
Thanks. And I walk off. Walk up.
I offer the guard a high five as I walk past.
He continues to cross his arms grumpily.
Oh, fine. Do an air high five on my own in his direction, and I keep walking.
I'm gonna be right back in like 5 minutes. I have my headset on, I can listen. Just a side note.
You'll walk up these familiar marble stairs. Open the door to Kitty's office. And she is sitting at her office desk. So, did y'all find my scouts?
Couple
Well, we
halves of
found
them.
one.
What was left of one?
Oh? Gibberlings?
No, worse.
No. Much
Well, there were some gibberlings there.
Lanna, when we were reading that script, did we end up also reading what it was?
Yes, it was very clearly detailed. I'll go into I'll give the description of everything that I can remember from the book and what was written in there, as I didn't have time to swipe the book.
Roll a history check with advantage.
History with advantage.
I'm helping to like fill some pieces together because I was with you.
Well, I got 7 or 7. Take your pick.
Can I try? No. No, you were the one telling the story, and I was filling in the details, trying to fill in details.
I understand a little bit. It's hard to follow. But the
Okay.
description doesn't sound like anything I have heard of before.
I've never heard of whatever that thing was. I've never seen anything like it. Hopefully, it stays that way.
My tribe's from the Underdark. Like, those creatures, we've never seen anything like that.
I fear it wasn't natural.
It
Not even for the Underdark.
there were traces of things from the Feywild down there too, if I remember correctly. Those mushrooms that you were picking.
Oh, these?
Here. Yes.
And I pull one out.
And the dust that was on everything.
Yeah, it's kind of all over you all too.
Yeah.
As the you pick up the mushroom, Horak'tar, and you watch as the cap of the mushroom is laden with these like pores that ooze this like jelly-like substance.
I show it to Kitty. Don't eat this.
You found rot cap?
There was a lot of it.
That's unusual. Rot cap shouldn't grow in here.
And yet here it is.
Like, we know the Feywilds is deep underground. But, like, way past the abyss.
Well,
They shouldn't be here.
and yet here it is.
That's a very troubling. And you said these are growing naturally down there?
It looked like a laboratory setting. Synthesized.
Well, the mushrooms were growing all up and down the stairs as we were winding down them. Whether or not they came from the lab or not is kind of hard to tell, but they were growing on their own. That's for certain.
Like something was leaking out from the lab, maybe?
It could have been the door was closed when we got down there. Well, no, it was open a slight bit if I remember correctly.
It was open a little bit, and all those purple spores, purple dust. And the bodies down there, their eyes were like glazed over, but not just any kind of glazed. It was like their pupils were white, or like milk.
Kitty is going to kind of like cross her fingers and like she's gonna like lean into herself on the desk here. Okay.
There were these cages, but not of metal bars, but glass. Lots of paper, desks. Someone was researching something.
They were researching that thing.
Yeah, that thing with 20 hands and that face. It had
That
nothing.
lack of face. There was nothing. It was just there,
Yeah,
but it
there was
wasn't.
no eyes. Looked like a zipper. I'm just glad that it didn't devour me with how it grabbed me.
Are you all right?
A little terrified.
I'm taking a moment before, like, I was traumatized. I'm never going to forget that.
I apologize. I knew the Underdark is dangerous. I might have a theory. Kitty's going to reach underneath her desk and pull out
Perk up and listen intently.
an old book of children's stories. She begins to flip through the pages, and she reaches a story. It's an old story back from my old tribe about a pale figure that stalks the children and whisks them away to fantastical lands, never to be seen again. It's long, it's snake-like in the story here.
Long and snake-like. Did it have any hands?
The creature kind of changes appearances, passed down from generation to generation. Some of them have hands, some of them are eyes, some of them are any number of things.
Did it devour light?
I'm not sure. There may be versions that did. But it's just a children's story passed down through generations to scare people.
A lot of times, legends and stories like that are based on some kind of truth. As much as I don't want to add that to your story,
So Kevin's been around for a while?
Excuse me, Kevin?
Yeah.
Forgive me.
I named him
Clears.
Kevin.
What's his name?
Clear's nicknamed this entity thing Kevin.
You know what?
Which I agree with.
Probably needed a code word anyway.
See, I knew it. I knew we should have done it.
Kay's gonna scribble something down in her notes here.
Yes.
The deed has been done.
It has been written.
So, I guess it's my turn to give the end of the bargain here. You've very well proved yourself as very trustworthy. I appreciate you for helping me find my scout. I'll inform them of their family, and will inform them that they are lost, and we are unable to recover the body. I'll handle that. You don't have to worry. On my end, what did you all want to know?
oh shit, I forgot.
What the drums?
The rumblings.
What the drums?
The rumblings.
What the drum doing?
The rumblings through the rocks. On our way up, we felt these rumblings still. Did anything happen today?
Not that I'm aware of, but the rumblings. I do have notes here. It came a lot more subtly today, but an associate of mine noticed that they sounded like a heartbeat.
A heartbeat?
Yeah, like something is stirring, something coming alive. Like a heartbeat you'd feel as a creature creature or person that's been resting for a very long time. And they wake up.
It sounded so inconsistent to be a heartbeat, though.
Are you familiar with hibernation with like bears?
No, I'm not.
Okay. There are these creatures that are kind of round and fuzzy. They're called bears, right? They tend to sleep through the winter months as food is hard to get. They're able to slow their heart rates to very minimal amount of effort. And this person says this is what it feels like. Like something was sleeping and it's starting to come awake.
For it to have a heartbeat to be noticeable that clearly through stone, it would have to be a massive creature.
Mm-hmm.
Or magical in nature.
Either way, I'm not sure I want to think about what that heartbeat could belong to.
I agree. At least not right now. I could really use some good food and some rest.
I second that.
Mm-hmm. You all look exhausted.
Oh, she's a little bit tired.
We'll continue to investigate here the rumblings. But a creature that large would have to be one of the natural titans, right?
I'm sorry, a what?
The natural titans?
What?
The very land you walk on is made of them.
What?
Are we
Like the
walking
stories?
in a Titan?
We're underground, so technically, yes.
Oh.
The majority of Vermalia, this continent, is the natural titan Ira.
Ira?
Ira, the natural titan.
So if this natural titan wakes up, what happens to the continent?
Your guess is as good as mine. But
I guess we might find
the
out.
story previously, when Galliford woke up, was he was removed from the planet, the realm.
Removed? How do you remove something that massive?
Are you not familiar with the war 200 years ago?
I lived a small, sheltered life when I was a child, and as I grew up, most of my time was spent just trying to survive. I'm not familiar with a lot of stories and history.
200 to 300 years ago, the natural titan of Earth, Galliford, was taken over and tried to corrupt the very land it existed on. The only way that the Earth could be cleansed is if the goddess Serene plucked him from the surface and imprisoned him upon their moon. Unable to be fully destroyed because of the immense power the natural titans have. Every night, you will see his prison. That is why Serenade is no longer here. They had to split back into two to manage different duties to keep this threat under wraps. Veil Forest formed in that war. The fire and the water genasi came together, and they formed the Obsidian Pact. This pact is what saved this continent. We owe a lot to Serenade.
Does this pact have a time limit?
No.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, Serenade split up into him and Thalia, right?
Mm-hmm, correct.
So I have like this acquaintance that told me that I had him's gift. And I was wondering if you know anything about that?
An automaton of him's gift. That should be impossible.
Why?
Well, constructs are made. They're not born.
Oh, I see. My my creator Quibbin made me, and I was told that he wanted to instill something like that in something, and I guess maybe that was me, but I'm not really sure what it does.
Ian's gonna speak up, and he's like, I too have him's gift. As he's gonna produce a little bit of a light out of his finger and kind of like a swirl around a little bit.
Oh, can I do that?
You should be able to. You can channel her abilities.
How?
Well, do you feel the light coming onto you?
I look down at my hands and I kind of turn them around in that. I'm not too sure. I don't think so. I feel like the normal energy I usually have that controls me, that makes me sentient, I suppose.
Every time I've been able to manifest the gifts, I feel this warm embrace. And it feels like it gives me purpose.
Oh, hold on, wait. I've never felt a warm embrace before, but when I was helping to heal one of my friends, I felt it for the first time, and that's when they told me I had him's gift. It felt like the inside of me was like heating up, but it felt kind of nice.
Well, normally people with him's gift are born through a lineage of the heroes. Those heroes who fought on the front line against the Day's army.
I'm actually a human.
You're a bit small to be a human.
Oh, I suppose that's okay. I don't live for very long.
But it's very, very interesting.
I think I'll try it out. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get that feeling again.
Yeah, give me a religion check.
Oh, okay.
I get to roll those very often.
Oh.
You kind of reach out your hands and kind of like do the same motion as Ian did. As you do, there's not a whole lot of warm feeling. You're sure that you felt it before, but it is unable to be kind of manifested at will right currently.
Yeah. I kind of like crouch down, like in a squat, and hold my hands out and like go.
Whoa. Don't hurt yourself, okay?
Okay.
If you have the gifts, it'll come. Naturally.
Okay. So I have to wait?
If you truly have her gift, she will let you know you have it when you need it.
Okay. I suppose I can handle that.
My powers manifested when I was very young. I was about 6 and my brother had climbed a tree. I was concerned he was unable to get out. And he jumped from the tree out of panic and broke his leg.
Oh.
My eyes, he said my eyes glue this like bright yellow color. And my fingertips like illuminated for the first time ever. And I was able to mend his leg back together.
Oh.
My whole life.
So it's to do with mending?
Possibly.
Okay.
It's the natural like rhythm of the universe, right?
Oh, that's kind of cool. I hope it's not an age thing, because I'm only 2 years old.
Lots of time to learn.
I'll try my best. Maybe I'll just have to try helping someone again.
I like that plan.
Yeah. I like doing that.
You all need to help yourselves. You're filthy. It's gonna like bonk you in the head very slightly. Blinky.
Can I really awkwardly, embarrassingly just like dust off the charcoal that also came out from when I ate those charcoal sticks and when the thing was chasing us and the nuts and bolts came out. I'm just gonna awkwardly dust off my butt with charcoal.
What do you mean filthy? I think I look quite ravishing.
Kitty's gonna slam
like
her
a water
book.
balloon.
Her book on the desk. No! You will attract whatever's on you through my entire office. Go take a bath.
I'm sorry.
I won't get any complaints from me. I'm more than happy to go clean up.
Where's the closest bathhouse?
I need to piss.
Not in the bath!
How crude of you.
I've been holding it since the bottom of those stairs we climbed up. It took us an hour, alright?
There's a bathhouse just south of here.
Alright, I think we should go to the bathhouse.
You need to find a bathroom first.
Surely they'll have one.
It's just out of nowhere. You hadn't talked in like 10 minutes. I need to piss.
Well, everyone talked about the bathhouse, so it's like, well, that's the perfect time.
God damn it.
I currently have a trail of charcoal trailing after me.
There's a place here nearby. Natural hot spring. Called Phoenix Rest. You should check it out there.
Phoenix Rest.
Tell them that Kitty sent you, and they'll treat you real nice.
Thank you.
Ian's gonna once again speak up. I need to head out though. There's a big old speech tomorrow I have to be a part of. Y'all should swing by in the morning.
Okie
Will do.
dokie.
Thanks, Ian.
We're holding it at the Chroma Forge here. The Lord of Valefor is gonna address the city.
Sounds like something not to be missed then.
The Chroma Forge.
Mm-hmm.
I light up visibly. I would be there.
Okay. To the bathhouse. That was the Phoenix bathhouse?
Phoenix's Rest.
Okay. I hope that's not a literal interpretation.
Well, you know what a Phoenix is, right? Die and come back to life, refreshed and new.
Yeah, the dead.
Just maybe don't get the masseuse then.
All right, Phoenix's Rest. Sound good?
To me.
Yes.
Sounds lovely.
Alright,
All right.
you'll exit Kitty's office and head over to Phoenix's Rest.
It is
The
time for the bathhouse
Short
episode.
walk is not very far.
Better not be an hour like those fucking stairs.
Hour of stairs, y'all are jacked.
My fucking glutes are fucking big, I tell you.
You approach Phoenix's Rest. It is quite extravagant. You can see steam rising from the behind the building here. It's made of this like wooden facade that is very, very similar to like a traditional bathhouse looking. And as you all slide the doors open, you see a very brightly plumed Aarakocra, kind of wearing a pair of shorts and a like unbuttoned shirt. Their plumage is rainbow and they have like the beak of like a parrot. Welcome! You all look like you need a bath.
That's right.
Everyone keeps saying that.
I need more than a bath.
Oh, you need a masseuse?
I need to piss. Show me to where the nearest bathroom is, please.
They stare at you with the most deadpan stare. To the left.
Alright, I'll see you there. And I like hurriedly run.
It's like pigeon
Roll
toed.
for piss.
Yeah, it's like everyone knows that I need to piss fucking run. I just run off like that.
You see Ambree holding on for dear life as Drakkon runs to the restroom.
Legs flailing in the air. Hanging off the shoulder.
What is happening?
I'm just staring blankly, like, what?
So, will this be a public bath or a private bath?
group?
Could I just have a sponge?
I mean, sponges are included in both packages.
Sponge bath.
Oh, and Kitty sent us.
Kitty has sent you all. She owes me a favor.
A pudding package?
Mm.
Do I owe her a favor? No, I probably owe her a favor. Half off.
Yippee!
How much
And
is the bathhouse?
Half of what?
it's half of 1 gold per person, so 5 silver.
Oh. And the masseuse?
Oh, what level masseuse do you want? Do you want?
I didn't
There's
know there were
levels?
levels.
There's level 1, which is masseuse newbie. This is our new employee program here. They're less experienced, so they're cheaper. Level
As long
2.
as they're getting proper education, I could go for level 1.
Alright. Anyone else want a level 1?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I need some oiling in my joints.
I don't think they're gonna be able to massage me, so I think I'll pass on that one.
Mm-hmm. We also have a level 2.
Level 2, you say?
Mm-hmm.
What is level
I'll
2?
take it.
Level 2. You find out what it means to be needed by an actual tabaxi girls.
Drakkon walks in right as you say that and is like, I'll take 2, I'll take 2.
Level 2 for the level 2 for the And then you have a level 3.
Oh, wait, hold on, what's level 3?
Death and rebirth.
Ah, no, I'll stick with 2.
Really?
Can I take 3?
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, 3 is like a expensive
did.
package.
I need a reboot. It's good for my system.
I thought it was only good for one kind of system. And I didn't think you had that.
What system?
Micro something? Microtech?
Oh, micro bingo.
Mm.
Listen, Mr. Dragon. I don't know that the air cockroach kind of like half whisper to you, Horak'tar. I don't know if you know this, but it's kind of rude to like talk about an automaton's operating system in front of them.
It's a little uncomfortable.
Yeah,
That's it.
I've heard that too.
That's the equivalent of you saying, "Hi, are you running on blood?"
I do
Not
like,
so much rude, but very weird.
I do like blood.
I'm just like blank face.
Also, all the automatons here hate micro blow. The guy who invented micro blow is a jerk. And automatons kind of like peek out of one of the restrooms and go, "I agree, he's a jerk."
I haven't heard very good things about him.
I personally run on Granny Smith.
I get that reference. Hey, okay. I'll refrain.
Alright, who's taking the
from
level
that topic.
1?
I'll take a bath in a level 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a level 1.
Hmm.
3 for me, please.
Level 3 for the automaton. And
Yes.
Miss Ooze, is it just the bath tonight?
Sure,
Certainly.
I'll take a bath.
The bath is 50 silver for y'all. The level 1 is a gold.
You said 5.
Sorry, 5. I'm thinking World of Warcraft money.
What's World of Warcraft?
It's this great game you used to play.
You just see Claire's ooze is just vibrating out of confusion right now. All these words.
Alright, so 5 silver for the bath. 1 gold for the level 1. 5 gold for the level 2. And 10 for the 3.
So I'm just sending you 10.
I spend money. Oh, I just go down to 30 GP now.
Wait, I don't know how to do math. I turn to Clear and I
Let's do
drop
reverse
my
math.
coins into their ooze.
What?
Could you count these for me, please?
Count what? You see the coins just slowly just oozing away from you. They're all going to different parts of the body.
Here you go. 1.5 gold, or 1 gold piece, 5 silver piece.
Pleasure.
There you go.
The air cocker dances very happily.
My head is currently inside of Clear's stomach trying to fish out my coins. I pull back out of Clear. I've got my coins in my hands. There's ooze dripping off of me, and I turn to Drakkon and I plunk the ooze coins in their hand. I said, "Can you please count this for me?"
Okay, let me count these. 1,
I didn't know Clear was
2,
ticklish by sticking your head in her stomach.
3, 4,
Ooze.
5,
This is taking so long.
6. I'm doing a thorough job. 7. How many do you need?
I have how much was it? 10?
Wait,
10
Drakkon, I
silver?
think you missed a number.
10
You
and a
should start
half.
again.
10 and a half.
What, silver pieces?
Do I
10
break
gold.
1 in half?
Oh no, gold pieces.
I can
that's
give
right.
you change for gold.
Okay, so
Is 10
You can
gold?
be changed. Can I break a 50?
Drakkon finishes counting and hands back the 11 gold pieces and says, "Here you go, take this. This is what you need." As I kind of like wipe the ooze on my hand off on my leg fur, like fuck.
Wait,
But then
So
get
it's
in the bath
11
next.
gold pieces, and then I need
You get change.
I
'cause
need
it's 10 and a half.
change.
Yeah.
I need change for that. Yeah.
We're like that old lady at the supermarket that decides to pay with change.
Get out the fucking pennies inside the little purse.
Everyone's waiting.
Just hold on, dearie. Let me finish counting it all out now, would you?
She misses one coin and she's like, "Oh, I need to recount."
Oh, I seem to have
Here's a
hold
coupon.
on, wait, let me, I seem to have misplaced it. Let me start over again. There's 1, 2, 3, I'm sorry this is taking so long. 4, 5, 6.
Someone asked her to hurry up and she's like, "Oh, let's start again."
Can I use my coupon while I'm here today, dearie?
You're already getting a discount. You can use 1 discount at a time.
I would like 5 silver pieces, please.
Absolutely. As they take your gold and hand you 5 silver.
Thank you.
And I hand the 5 silver.
I hand over the 10 gold. No, how much was it? It wasn't 10 gold for a
Oh
2,
my
was it?
god.
It's 5.
How much was 5? Shit, I should be on 35 gold pieces now. Yeah.
5.
I just
Five
want you to know
gold
that
for
was
level
all
2.
of my money.
Dungeons and Dragons, where going to a bathhouse is an encounter in itself.
Look at my bugbear, not a fucking
Groceries and
accountant.
grandmas. Groceries and grandmas.
Alright. There are changing rooms behind this counter here. She points behind herself. And you can get changed and take off all your clothes and we'll wash them for you.
Oh, man. Time to get out of these filthy things.
Just make sure that you sign this waiver saying that your clothes aren't actually being washed and you're just being cast with prestidigitation by a local wizard.
What?
A gnome with a giant white beard, is gonna like poke out of the side room. Hi, I'm the wizard.
What are you doing to
First
my
name
clothes?
Sarah, last name Tonin. I'm the priest.
Hello, I'm Blinky.
I
Nice
have
to
pills
meet
somewhere
you.
that can help you.
You're wrong. Listen, Sarah has been this way his whole life. I'll clean your clothes just like this. Prestidigitation, as his little staff's gonna like come out of his beard. And Drakkon, your clothes are magically clean.
Oh, hell yeah. They probably haven't been cleaned in so many worlds.
I'm gonna go to the change rooms first. Wait, what am I supposed to change into?
Yeah, what are we changing into?
Or are we just undressing?
I mean, we have modesty outfits if you wish to.
Toga.
There is no
Anna
judgment
just
here.
disappears into the
at-
back and goes on to do her thing.
There's no judgment here at the Phoenix's Rest. You can wear whatever you wish in the bathhouse. That is provided here in the changing room. So if you prefer to stay covered up, we have that. If you prefer to go all out, we also have that. If you don't want to see other people going all out, we provide special glasses that block out other people.
Oh.
I think I'm
Everybody
just
comes
gonna
really
my
blurry.
clothes. I just strip all my clothes and I run. I leave my clothes on the floor. I'm gone.
Drakon's the same. He's like, where's the Bexy woman? Where's the Bexy woman?
I'm
My level 2 bath.
gonna stay civil and go to the change rooms where I undress and put on the modesty outfit. No glasses though.
As all of you have gone in the back here and get changed, come out to a gloriously lush looking bathhouse. The open skies are like, you'd be hard pressed to convince anybody you're underground right now, as the bright blue sky beams down on the hot springs here. It's a pretty quiet day, honestly. There's a couple patrons. There are 2 large main pools, and there's a handful of like side pools that have like specialty waters.
You already see
Specialty
me
water.
face down, floating in one of the smaller ones. There's bubbles
will-
like coming up.
I will slowly ease myself into one of the pools.
You dip your toe into the pool, and its warm embrace calms your nerves and gives you a sense of much, much needed relief.
All from my toe? Damn. Are
That's
there
some
any
good water.
posted rules about? Are there any posted rules about like how you should enter the pool?
There's
So I
not a
was
whole
just
lot of
thinking.
signage here.
Hmm.
Just maybe a sign that says, "Please respect other patrons."
I look for a place where oh man. Do I let my intrusive thoughts win?
Always.
And what would Horak'tar
Drakkon
do?
is 100% Drakkon is.
Drakkon's in the cat girls, apparently.
Yeah, but
Horak'tar has not dipped in a pool in a very long time. And there is one thing that he really likes to do. In the presence of good company.
Cannonball?
Cannonball. But
Oh yeah.
are there any other patrons in the immediate vicinity?
This
Can I just
pool.
slowly float?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
And as you're doing that, you see Blinky is like face up, completely floating,
My husk.
motionless.
Perception.
Tinks against the side of one of the banks of the hot spring, and bounces off and goes the other direction. Tink, tink.
So, what I'm looking for is like other patrons not within the party, within splash distance.
With a 12, you can see that it's pretty clear for the most part. There are people on the other side of the this large spring here.
Mm-hmm.
It looks to be a couple, a half-orc and a goblin.
Okay. How deep is the pool? Like, is it like standing height? Can I, like,
It's about 3 to 4 feet deep. You can get really
Okay.
good. You can really get under there, but you won't be like at risk of dying, unless you're like a dwarf or a gnome.
If it's only 3 to 4 feet, I probably shouldn't.
Cannonball!
It's like, yeah, I probably shouldn't. So I like start to kind of like walk away. And it's like, screw it. Cannonball!
You back up and you run straight forward into the spring, making a jump at the last minute as you tuck yourself into a ball, and spoosh, the hot spring manages to spill over the sides and get kind of all over the nearby plants as it makes its waves through the pool. The orc and the goblin on the edge of the spring are gonna kind of like giggle at you.
I also immediately, like before I even like surface, oh gosh, where is it? Where is it? Here. Feature? Oh, okay, I don't have. Oh wait, no, with level 4, I got access to more? Okay. Never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna wild shape into something, but I don't think I could wild shape into the thing that I want.
Lanna, how are you enjoying your hot spring?
Lanna just comes out, you know, with a towel like wrapped around her. She just settles down into one of the pools quietly and just enjoys soaking until she's called for her massage. She'll, you know, dip her hair down under and just make sure that she's nice and rinsed off well.
Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Okay. To make a con save against the pool?
Yes. You'll see why in here in a minute.
An 8.
As you lay down to relax in the pool, the warm embrace kind of takes over you, and you drift off to sleep. You doze off a little bit.
That's fine.
As you dream, the images of the creature burned in your memories.
That's not fine.
You're like, nice sleep. Wait.
While you feel safe, it's something you can't erase from your mind. Visions of your family, except their faces have been replaced with the creature.
Damn it, it didn't even, like, use its ability on me or anything. Ugh.
Clear.
Good luck when the rest of y'all fall asleep.
Clear.
Yeah.
How's your hot spring experience?
Claire jumped in the spring, and they're so relaxed that they have become just like spread out, and they're floating on the top. It looks like a big bluey green lid on the spring. Like a tarp. I'm like a tarpaulin, and I'm just like floating on top of the water.
I love it.
I would laugh so hard if I didn't perceive clear and I just cannonballed into clear.
Take 58 bludgeoning damage.
No!
You take 12 points of dragon damage.
Ooh, Dragon D's.
Nuts! Oh man. Oh, I'm sad I didn't actually get to do that.
Drakkon, how is your hot spring experience?
Drakkon's just trying to find the signage on where to go for his level 2 bath experience.
He's not even worried about the hot spring. He's just running around trying to find the fucking tabaxi women.
He's like a lost puppy just looking at all the signs. Like, is it over here? Is it over here? Is it over here?
Your fur is matted and like covered in this pink dust as you're just tracking it throughout the entire facility.
I paid 5 gold. Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Cockroach comes to you and she's like, well, they're done based on an appointment timer. I'll call you when your appointment is ready. Mr. Bugbear.
Oh, I'll go sit in the bath while I wait then.
good idea. We recommend taking a bath before all of our masseuses. That way you're feeling as refreshed as possible. And for sanitary reasons.
Drakkon wanders over to the bath, kind of twiddles his little toes in there, and goes, yeah, alright. Kind of sits down, sort of, feet, knees in the bath, and just kind of chills there for a little bit before he fully slides in.
At this point, I'm just laying on my back. Tail's like floating up between my legs.
I'm still face down, and I've just, because of the cannonball, I've floated back to the other little area.
After about 10 to 15 minutes of y'all soaking in this bath here, you've all kind of managed to slide close to each other. As what do y'all wish to do? As you're in good company, and you are in a nice warm bath.
Apparently, I'm having a very pleasant nightmare.
At this point, you kind of been awoken by the nightmare.
Nightmare.
I am just floating on my back. I don't want to say anything. I'm just enjoying the experience and just taking in the warmth, the atmosphere, the ambient sounds, and just trying to relax my mind.
How
as
deep
much
was
as
the
possible.
pool at the bath?
That's about 3 to 4, 5 feet.
Okay, so if Drakkon sits on its butt, like his entire torso
Yeah.
and head still sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
Claire's just kind of in a daze.
Yeah, I'm face down. I'm floating.
You're face down.
Yeah.
I mean, Blinky doesn't have
Just
to breathe.
like
So.
planks floating on the top of the water. I have not
You're
moved.
Just people around that are like watching you, like they're concerned.
It's just like stand there. My little bubbles are blown occasionally, but that's about it.
Do I bump into you?
If
I
you
guess
so
probably
choose.
not. Yeah.
Claire's getting so relaxed that the ooze is kind of just stretching out and just enveloping the hot spring. It's moving towards the other patrons.
If it touches me, I'm splashing it.
You had your dunk on me today, I don't need more.
I can't hear anyone. I can't see anyone. I am just ooze.
A plasmoid actually approaches y'all with a tray of drinks and stuff, some water, some soap as well, if you wish to indulge in the soap.
I'll take the
please.
soap and
Some
Soap.
of you would recognize who this plasmoid is, as you were at their home just a couple of days ago.
Oh, is
In
this
fact,
crystal?
Lanna lended the money.
It's crystal.
Yeah. She's gonna lean down next to Drakkon and be like, soap and some water?
I'll take some as long as Claire's paying.
Claire's here. Where's Claire?
Got the inside hook up. I point to the blob that's spread out across the surface of the water.
Hey, Claire! Silly Billy!
I'm just I'm just laying.
She's gonna throw a pebble at you.
If I stay still, you can't see me.
I'm just.
She throws another pebble at
There's
you.
like a. The pebble hits me, and I'm just like, hey, what do you want?
You're gonna get up, and she's like crouched at the edge of this hot spring, wearing her uniform, and she's just gonna be like hunched over to the side and be like, "Hi, what you doing?"
Oh. Hello. I didn't know you were working today.
Hello, sweetie. Yeah, I just started this job.
Like today?
It was yesterday, actually.
Oh, who's looking after the kids?
Babysitter. It's the.
You hired someone to sit on our children.
Yeah?
I
Don't worry. You know that nice
I
cabbage.
just chuckled like.
You know that nice cabbage merchant?
Oh, yeah, I remember the cabbage merchant. Yes, he was a lovely fellow.
They came by and asked about you after you were gone. And I told them that, we're having money problems. And he was like, yeah, I can help watch the kids if you want to go out and get a job and stuff, because I know that, your partner's not here all the time.
A random cabbage merchant came to the house and you thought it was a good idea to hire him to sit on our kids.
I mean, you knew them, didn't you?
I don't even know if he's certified.
I mean, I'm not
He
certified
might not be
either.
very good at sitting. His butt may be flat as a board.
I didn't check. But I figured me getting a job would help alleviate some of the pressure it's on you.
Well, between you and me, we may have found a little bit of gold. And I'm gonna slide Crystal 30 gold pieces to take home.
That's 3 months worth of protection.
Just don't tell the others. I may have had a secret stash.
Secret safe with me. As she does the little zip over the mouth. Or zip over where her mouth would be if she wasn't a plasmoid.
The imaginary... No, Crystal actually made the ooze look like a zip. And even made a noise like zip.
Well, looks like you've been
As long as the
having-
kids are okay and you're having fun, that's all that matters, really.
So what kind of job are you on right now?
Well, we made a friend. His name's Kevin. He may have tried to devour our eyes. Luckily, I don't have any. But he, a bit of a strange fellow. He chased us. I think he wanted to play tag or something. But we were running down a hallway and we killed some giblets. We're also meeting up with some lady named Kitty. And Drum in the rocks, and yeah. But it's still ongoing, and it's a bit hush hush. So we definitely don't want anyone knowing about a big ravenous eye-eating demon named Kevin. I'm saying this as loud as possible right now.
So what does the Kevin monster have to do with your bounty hunting gig?
Well, well, look, well, you know, maybe he might not be such a bad fella. Maybe he might want to come help me.
The eyeball eating demon wants to come help you?
You never know. Remember when we met George at one of those towns out on the outskirts? Love to eat feet.
So funny.
Very weird. But he was able to help us a little bit.
True.
He helped us find the foot of that missing girl.
We definitely got a leg up on the competition.
He did. I'm just saying, you know, we met Kevin once. A bit of a weird first impression.
Exploring like this, you're so lucky.
Well, once the kids have, you know, grown appendages, maybe we can take them out, explore a few caverns here and there.
We should trade sometime. You stay home, and I'll go out and do all the crazy adventure.
Well, okay, look. How about I deal with Kevin, find out what he's really about, and then maybe we can do that. I gotta take you to meet him. It'll be great.
Deal. She looks kind of like panicked behind her. I gotta go back to work.
Yeah, don't let me keep you. Don't let me. It's fine. But before you go, can I have just a smidgen of a drink?
Oh, of course. Just gonna give you a glass of water and give you a smooch on the forehead.
The forehead, big oozy smooch.
Awesome.
Some of her ooze gets left behind, and now I have an oozy kiss mark on the tippy top of my head.
Are these your friends?
Yes, friends.
Make sure you tell them I work for tips.
Okay. I'll try to get them. I did just give you a lot of gold, though.
True. But we want to get out of this city, don't we?
Oh, I kind of like it here, but... That's a good point. That's a good point. Now go on. Get back to work. You don't want to get in trouble on your second day.
Of course, dearie. Trying to get into too much more trouble, okay?
I'll make sure to say hello to Kevin for you.
I appreciate it. Make sure to give Kevin a big ol' smooch from here.
It might be a bit hard, but I'll do my best.
Drakkon's just like sitting there watching the entire conversation go down with like a what the fuck look on his face. Just staring at Claire. Like, what was that fucking dribble that just came out of your mouth?
What? I can't
Maybe
tell my
it was-
wife that we almost died.
You can. Wait till she finds out. And then she'll be mad at you for not telling her.
It was to protect her.
You just said that maybe Kevin could be our friend. What if she asked you to fucking hit up Kevin one day to help out?
Well, maybe he could.
I think you're a little delulu.
Maybe he could.
Mr. Lulu.
I made friends with George the Foot Eater. I can make friends with Kevin the Eye Eater.
I think Kevin wanted to do more than eat our eyes.
We don't know that. We didn't give him a chance to speak.
I would have been dead if we gave him a chance.
You don't know that.
We do know that. Everyone else in that room was dead.
Maybe is a wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, we were in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Nice
Or-
coping mechanism. I love it.
Maybe, just maybe, he was having a party and someone else came and killed them all. And in the confusion, he got a little bit flustered.
I don't know what the fuck you're pulling this information out of.
But anyway, how's your spa, Drakkon?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm still waiting for those tabaxi women. It's been a while now.
You really are interested in those tabaxi women.
Now calling the automaton that ordered the level 3.
I like cough on some bubbles and then I stick my head up. I'm like, yes. As I scurry over to hop out and run up to them.
You walk up to the
Do you know how to
I look
swim?
very eager.
Do you know how to swim?
No, I'm so heavy. I just sink. I just walk. I
You
scurry
need me
through
to
the
like
water.
pick you up and like throw you out of the pool.
Just like
think-
kickball style, just like.
Can I do like a check to see if I can get out of the pool?
Yeah, make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Oh,
With a 10? Yeah, you just barely are able to pull yourself up over the lip of the hot spring and make your way out. It's a struggle, though.
Okay. I leave just a trail of water everywhere when I walk.
Soaking wet. Blip, 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 blip. As we walk up to this very mysterious looking man. It's about 7 feet tall, wearing a dark red cloak with very long pointed ears. And their cheekbones are very sharp and pointy.
This way.
Okie dokie. I march after them.
And if you say no, you're toast.
Thank you, Shadow. Yeah, you all walk into a more dimly lit room off to the side. As you
Okay.
watch as there's a table in the middle of the room here, and there's like stacks of like towels and like different tools.
I look around with interest, taking in my surroundings. Am I able to stare very hard at the guy that I've followed in to see what's up with him?
Yeah, roll me roll perception from here. Or investigation, your choice.
Ooh. I might do the one I'm better at. Oh shit.
As far as you know, it's a very tall, large angled man. He is wearing a very ornate looking cloak. It looks like it's being held together with more than just stitching and fabrics.
More than just stitching and fabric. Like magic?
Yeah, but it's hard to tell what's going on.
Okay.
Please sit on table.
Okie dokie. How tall is this table?
It's about waist high for a normal person, so it's like right at your tip of your head.
I will attempt to jump up.
As you attempt to jump up, the figure kind of helps you get up.
No falling.
Oh, thank you. Ooh. I kind of turn on the table. I kind of like sit and cross my legs.
The figure raises up their arms to their sides, their hands spread open, as the candles around the room all light up, one by one.
Ooh,
And
okay. Slightly nervous.
takes off his cloak as you see the creature start to transform into this majestic looking firebird.
Oh my god. Okay. Is this perchance a phoenix?
Roll a nature check. Yes. It is unmistakable. This is a phoenix. Oh! As they kind of swoop out their feathers from out behind them. Oh, it feels good to be out now. Ah. Give me a
What
good
beautiful
stretch.
wings you have.
Ah, thank you, creature.
What kind of massage is this gonna be? I had life and death reborn or something?
As you will experience the life cycle of the phoenix. As I have a feather here that will bring you back to life after burning up.
Oh. I see.
Oh
wow.
no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Is a
Well, I
once in a
suppose
lifetime
is it going to hurt?
experience. Yes.
Will this hurt? Oh
Yes.
no! Is there a possibility that I could turn my pain receptors off?
Definitely try.
Can I attempt that?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Oh no!
As you kind of like tinker with some of the Arcana that kind of makes your inner workings, it's hard to determine like what does what, and you don't want to mess with things you are not 100% sure with.
Oh no!
So it's up to you.
I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm gonna say, you know what, Mr. Phoenix Man? I will trust you. I'm sure this will be an enlightening experience. I'm sure this will be fine. I'm sure this will be fine. As I lay down and cross my arms over my chest as if I were to be laid into a grave.
Alright, deep breath for me. Do you breathe? And watch as the phoenix's wings spread and they prepare themselves to blow out a fierce amount of fire. Where's my relaxing music? Soundtrack problem. Ah! As they're going to make an attack towards you.
Oh no!
Is it 32 hit?
Oh no! Oh no! No, no.
The first
That's
wave of flame
16.
goes over you, and you take 16 damage.
Oh no! Oh, 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 that's a bit spicy. Oh,
Mm.
Hot and spicy.
Do we hear this? Any of this at all?
Nope.
And like just in the pool? Okay.
we're just chilling.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. It's like,
Let the flames embrace you.
oh yes. Embrace the flame. Oh, oh yes. Brilliant.
Absolutely. As they rake their talons in the air as another burst of flames comes over you. Once again, rolling for
Damn.
32. Another
How are these dice the
16.
same? How
Oh,
is this the same?
Oh, what else? Oh, yes! Oh, yes, I feel it. Oh, I am enlightened. Oh, I'm so enlightened, right? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, yes, carry on. Oh, oh, I see light, but I don't think it's fire anymore.
Mm-hmm. As they're gonna clunk you in the head. How much do they clunk you for? I'm curious. They clunk you for? Boop.
Oh. I'm on 1 health. I'm gone.
As your vision fades from the blazes, you feel this intense, warm feeling over you. On the outside, the blue circuitry that makes up your body kind of starts to fade. As it only lasts for a moment, the warmth immediately takes hold of you. And as your vision is gained, you hear your startup jingle. Your vision's coming back to you, and you'll see this feather that has been placed on your chest, and you can see the rainbows of the feather starting to evaporate and going into you. As you receive the effects of a full rest.
Oh. Yeah.
And
Okay.
advantage on all initiative rolls for the day.
Oh my god. I got full rest.
what was that about startup jingle?
Full rest.
I knew I was dying.
What do I do? Wait, I had a thing.
Yeah, you take a full rest. A long rest, I should say.
Yes. And then I get a thing.
He gets an advantage on the next initiative roll.
Ooh. Okay.
And 10 temporary hit points.
Oh. Yeah.
How do you feel?
I kind of like stretch and squirm a little bit on the table. I go, that was the worst and best experience of my life. Thank you, giant, scary firebird. I wish to leave.
The phoenix is going to adorn their coat as the feathers like subside and go back under the coat as they tie it off, and the magic keeps their true form hidden as their face that you've previously looked at changes shape.
Okay. I slide off of the bed like a liquid.
Often people feel a sense of belonging after an experience like that. Like, they are more aware of their place in the world.
I stretch a little bit more after sliding off the table bed thing, and I wanna look down at my hands and try to use him's gift again.
Yes, you try to do the same motion Ian did earlier, and you see a little bit of a flicker. It's a soft flickering. It's not as powerful as it was when you were with Delta. But you are able to produce something from the gift.
Ooh. At the beginning of the flicker, I kind of shake my hand, like freaking out. I'm like, I'm on fire again! But then I stop and I look and I'm like, oh! Hold on, this looks familiar. Thank you, Phoenix. I think I'm finding my way.
I'm glad, little one.
Thank you for destroying my every atom. And put it back together. I wish to leave now.
Alright. They open the door and all the candles go out. As the familiar air of the spring hits your face,
I sprint back to them and dive into the water between everyone. And then I pop up out of the water and
You land on Claire's ooze.
and I say, help me. I don't know if I should be happy or traumatized, but it certainly does the job. I wish you luck.
Wait, what package did you get?
Pretty sure the only one that got the 3.
3. Level 3, the Death and Rebirth.
Oh. I didn't get that one.
I'm pretty sure you're the only one that got the 3, Blinky.
Yes. Good luck with whatever else, whatever other levels you are given. I wish you the best.
I really hope that Drakkon's Tabaxi one is just like the worst experience of his life.
Would you wish this upon me?
Oh, I'm
so excited that he's just like, well,
I just float back into the water face down, and then I can use my planking.
all for
I'll be
level
here if you need me.
2, as the Eric crowd calls out.
Drakkon like stands up straight away, the water only coming up to his knees.
Yep, line up for
He
level
jumps up and
2.
down. Like one giant leap out of the pool, and it's like there in an instant.
That was just
Speed lines coming off you as you boost over to it.
awful nightmare.
I flip over from the sudden outflux of water. Like, ah! How dare
Last
you.
call, level 3, or sorry, level 2.
Get up and stretch and kind of like make sure my towel's secure. That was very relaxing, except for that awful nightmare. Now let's hope this massage is nice. Go stand in line.
Is this everybody?
I think so.
Alright, follow me. I'm gonna lead you back into a different room that Blinky went to. There are more like tables that you can lay down on. Our specialists will be with you in just a moment. Please get comfortable.
And like hops up on the table and like slaps his hand together and rubs him and goes, "Oh yeah."
Oh, freak.
That's what Didi's
What a
actually about.
freak! What a
Lanna
freak!
just kind of like looks over at him and just kind of like shakes her head for a moment. Just takes a quick little hop up onto the table and then just lays down.
As you all lay there for a couple minutes, the door opens and you can see a 6-foot tabaxi woman. She has a very short coat and she is very large. Hello, my name is Faraway. I'll be serving you all today. She looks like a bipedal lioness, basically.
Hell yeah.
He's over there just like,
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
I implore you to keep things professional, or I will remove you from the premises.
I am here for professional service. That is all.
I am a professional.
Then I'm here for the service.
The professional masseuse is going to walk over to you. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Where's my on saving throw? Normal. Oh!
night night.
Oh no!
She spends the next about 10 to 15 minutes folding you like a pretzel.
Like a 9-foot long fucking pretzel.
Yeah.
The whole time Drakkon's just like, oh yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
It's you feel muscles that you didn't even know existed.
He's like, fuck, where's that one? Oh, shit. Oh.
Because you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Drakon's just become like this like freaky Australian dude.
Alright, so what's your name? Hmm?
My name's Drakkon.
Oh, where you from?
Don't actually know. Not here. I never had a name from where I was from.
That's weird. You don't remember what it looks like? Or like who your parents are?
It's been a long time. I'm sure
You
if
don't
I
look
was to
that
see it
old.
again, I would. Looks can be deceiving. Like I didn't know you're gonna fold me into a fucking pretzel, but here I am.
I told you I was a professional.
Not a professional pretzel maker.
I'm a professional at releasing your muscles. You're tense as hell.
Look, I haven't had one of these in a long, long time. Actually, I don't think ever.
Yeah, it definitely shows. You have knots I've not seen in anyone but like the elderly.
Good old knots, eh?
Shut up. You're just. It's just
Did you
tense.
did you at least manage to get all the knots out?
Most of them.
Must have. Some still knotted somewhat.
Well, yeah.
Shit.
Listen. You can't fix whatever that is in one go.
I have to pay another 5 gold again, or is it like come back in a week kind of thing?
I mean, it's 5 gold per session, but that you don't get to choose who you get if you just pay 5 gold. If you want me by commission, it's an extra fee.
How much?
It's 5 gold for the entry fee, and 30 gold for my time.
Oh shit! I'm not made of money.
Neither am I.
True.
As you complain about the price, she's gonna like smack your back and like force you into the table and go to Lanna. Alright. Lanna, give me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't want to go back to sleep. I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, she also folds you like a pretzel. What is up with you two? You're both so tense.
I had this awful nightmare in the spring, and
Yeah?
I've also never had one of these before, so it's nice.
Nightmare? What'd you have a nightmare about? If you don't mind me asking.
Oh, just this awful monstrosity we encountered down in the Underdark. But it's nothing to worry about. It's taken care of.
Oh, so y'all are like mercenaries?
I suppose I am now.
So
Wasn't originally.
I could hire y'all if I need something to happen.
She'll just kind of like tilt her head to like one side and kind of just like look up slightly out of one eye. I suppose it depends what you have in mind.
Well, one professional to another, right?
Quite.
Nothing to propose now, but if something that is happening keeps happening, I would love to contact you. Maybe you can help me out.
Yeah, you can find us at Hoovies. Just tell her that you need to get in contact with Lanna.
Mm-hmm. I make sure to write that down. So you're Lanna?
That'd be me.
Where are you from?
Did we ever have a name for the little kingdom that I was from? I don't think so.
Make it up.
Pick it up.
Of course, you know, now that I'm trying to think of a name of something on the spot, like names are like the hardest thing to ever come up with. It's just like, Dare.
Dare. All the way from the Isles?
Spent a lot of time traveling.
I knew y'all didn't look like locals.
Well, girl
Meredith
can't make her
should-
fortune staying in one place.
Meredith should have charged y'all more.
What'd she say?
Meredith should have charged more. We normally get locals here in under 4. It's not necessarily the like hot tourist destination, you know?
Well, we desperately needed a bath. And Kitty sent us over here, so here we are.
I love Kitty. She pretty much raised me, actually. She does it for a lot of the children around here, actually.
Is that so?
She may like have this like rough and tough like crime boss exterior, but if you get to know her, she's like one of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. She is always here for the people who are outcasted by their societies and people on the edges of society. Always making sure that no one slips through the cracks and everyone's taken care of.
You don't say. I might have something I need to throw her way then.
Anyway, as she finishes your masseuse and kind of like cricks your leg. You walk too much.
Like I said, it's been a long journey and
Oh, make sure you listen to your body and take a vacation soon, okay?
I'll do my best.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Alright. You also take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, that's it.
I head back out to the spring to soak more until time's up, I guess.
You both are sore, but feeling refreshed as you get 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, hell yeah.
You lost 5, you gained 5.
Gain 5
kinda like-
temporary.
He's like walking out, sort of like stretching his muscles, like, oh, fuck, this hurts, but it feels good. Oh, fuck. Apparently I've got all these fucking knots.
got level ones. Do I got level ones?
See Horak'tar just slowly like getting up and stretching in the pool, like, standing, and then making his way out.
It walks past them and is like,
Uh,
I hope they go easier on you.
I only got to level 1. Well, then I'll let the people learn. All right. Okay. So I'm like 6'4" dragonborn is just like walking up forward.
Yes, right this way.
Level 1. Alrighty.
As the Arakokra is gonna like beckon you back into the back room. That's both Drakkon and Lanna just exited.
All right. Thank you. I go in and
Just make yourself
sit down on the. Okay. I see like a bed or like a flat whatever
Yeah,
in front
it's
of me.
almost like flat bench,
Okay.
so you can like lay down on your stomach on.
Okay. I kind of just like sit on it while I'm waiting for the person or thing, waiting for whoever it is to that shows up. I don't like where this is going.
Oh,
You hear a
God.
little bit of
Okay.
rumbling as the floor kind of shakes underneath you.
Hmm.
And opens the door is this 4-foot rock dwarf.
God.
He's wearing a
Hi.
a white polo t-shirt and his like massive stone beard that kind of like hovers above his face. Howdy.
Hi.
My name is
So I,
Dr.
like-
Sedimentary.
Oh my god.
Dr. Sedimentary?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've heard you from Dr. Igneous.
Oh.
We went to college together.
Yeah. Although I heard there was an explosive falling out.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a shame that it erupted so violently.
Yep, it completely ruined my career and I had to like
Oh, man.
change paths in life.
That sucks. Well, hey, I'm glad I'm able to help you out here. Or no, I'm glad to be here, and you're learning how to be a masseuse. Is that right?
Yes.
Hey, that's perfect.
And
I'm always willing to help someone out who's willing to learn.
here's my instructor, as they're gonna point over to this much smaller than them gnome woman wearing like a tracksuit. she has her hair tied up in a bun. It's like this like red color, and she's like adjusting her glasses, and she's like, "All right, let's get this over with."
Okay, so I'm supposed to be like face down on this? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Just relax. It'll be okay.
Alright. I contort myself and go face down on the table.
You lay down face table.
Face table.
You lay down face table. Your wings are kind of like spread out, so they like touch the floor a little bit.
Taylor just kind of flops.
Now, Doctor, with a dragonborn, you have to be very careful of the base of their tails. They're very sensitive. So, just like as the doctor, the rock gnome, squeezes very hard on your, like the tip where your tail meets your body. Too much. Like this, as she's going to like run her fingers in that spot. in a very caressing, gentle manner. Like this, okay? Now, make sure you introduce yourself, get to know the client, of course. Uh-huh. So what's your name?
Horak'tar.
Mm-hmm.
Not Rocktar. Horak'tar.
From are you where?
From Umdaclor? It's a continent far west of the village of Cormac.
I've been there before. I gave a presentation there.
Oh, that might be. Oh, that's where I saw you in Dr. Igneous.
Oop, hold on. Big spot right here. It's gonna jab some of he's gonna like have his fingers out, like very straight. He's gonna like push down one of your shoulders. Looks like something bit you right here.
Yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
I fail. I'm not even gonna roll.
He failed all over that face table.
You'll be taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep. I expect out that.
So what does this mean here? That means that you should probably work this area a little more, yeah? As he's gonna push his hands into the soles of your dragon paws. Now you see, most footwear are not suited for dragonborn, so a lot of them end up walking around with no footwear. Without regular maintenance, their feet can get quite damaged. I ask you, Mr. Horak'tar, how often do you take care of your feet? I recommend at least soaking them once a week, and immediately like treating them if you step in something. And of course, you want to like make sure that you trim these claws a little bit. They're a bit long.
Is there... Does this bath offer pedicures? Manicures?
Thank you. We do offer it as like an upcharge.
How much is it?
Listen, if you offer to let my student train with that, I'll do it for free.
Let's do it.
He's gonna
Oh, what am I getting?
crack
This
his
is
knuckles.
amazing.
Alright. He's gonna start filing down your claws on your feet. He's actually just a pretty good job here.
Am I actually like setting up for this, or
Nope, he's
am I still face down?
You're face down.
Okay.
He's also gonna peel
still,
off
like-
some of the like dead scales and skin that's down there as well. It's very refreshing. Now, Dr. Igneous, you must remember that you cannot file these too short.
I thought his name was Dr. Sedimentary.
Absolutely. Did you just call me Dr. Igneous? I apologize. I'm sorry. I can't believe this right now. You know what? No. That's unforgivable. I quit. He's gonna rip the shirt off of him and throw it on the ground. And stomp out of the room.
And
Well, at least he's good at quitting.
that's what erupted from the last conference too.
I apologize. We will offer you a full refund.
Thank you. Can I have someone else finish the job?
I'll finish it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
She spends the time to finish your manicure and your pedicure. You're very refreshed and I was gonna say fresh feeling dragon, but I just read refreshed and this is you're refreshed and fresh. My
Hell
vocabulary for describing things is not great. I'm sorry.
This has been perfect. Don't worry.
I feel like a very pretty dragon right now.
You walk outside the room with your refreshed take on being the Dragonborn. As you get 2 temporary HP.
Yay!
And your money back. Double freshness, yes. Fresh and refreshed.
Your money back.
Mm-hmm.
For reason got shit on you.
Yeah. From all the freshness. Yeah, I never expected to meet Dr. Sedimentary here.
The doctor is an interesting fellow.
Yeah, any kind of introduction with him's a bit of a rocky start, but once you get to know him,
It's like you're on top of the mountain, right?
yeah, exactly.
What is this triumphant music?
Make sure you tell all of your friends to go see a serotonin and obtain all of your clothes. And make sure you have all of them. He tends to get carried away sometimes. As the
Will
gnome
do.
is going to lead you out of the room. And you return to your party in the hot spring.
I just cannonball. Cannonball in. No disregard for where anybody is. Actually, I lied. I'm trying to get into like the middle of everybody.
Alright, you've all enjoyed a nice relaxing bath. And you've now regrouped, refreshed and new. Everyone but Blinky should take a short rest.
Okay.
Short rest. Is it short rest? It is short rest. Short rest.
Yeah.
I guess Vicky can take a short rest as well, but it wouldn't do anything.
Well, I kinda need to take a a short rest, because guess who's pulling Drakkon right now?
What do you mean?
Pulling a Drakkon is now the term word for needing to take a piss.
Oh, I see.
That was bloody beautiful, that was.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a good point to have our break, actually.
Okay.
Break time, break time.
Come back at exactly the... That's a 20-minute break. Is 20 minutes sound good?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds
sure.
It's me.
Yeah. Come back at exactly 00.
Okay, sounds good.
Where's me? Where's me taking a break? That's Blinky art. That's clear art. There it is. Hello, chat. Hello, Katasha. And Riven. Shadow. Thank you for forming, Shadow. I appreciate it. And Alfie. Alfie Alferson played in my first campaign. Why is that not working?
Hell yeah, Alfie.
So there is head pats, but it's off to the right.
Yeah, it's not working properly.
Well, in that case, I will keep head patting the air.
Now it worked.
I just can't. I fucking can't. My
Also-
throat hurts because I've been just fucking laughing for the last hour.
Alright, Raven, we're taking a 20-minute break, by the way.
Okay. All right.
Funny thing, job I do for W, I had Alfie Elverson as the name for the order I was grabbing. Like, E. Elverson, that's funny. I miss Davy Daverson.
Who?
So Alfie Elverson, played a character called Davy Daverson. And
Davy Davison.
they were a dark elf, sailor paladin.
That's perfect.
And their best friend Donnie would like constantly stop them and shove alcohol down their throat. He has a thick New York accent. Yeah. Hey. How you doing? You doing alright? I'm doing alright. Hi, I'm Mr. Happy. Welcome to my guide to Dungeons and Dragons. Get your friends together and have a hot spring adventure.
Hey, Mr. Happy.
I hope y'all are proud of yourselves. It's the first time I've ever ran a hot spring encounter.
A hot spring encounter.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. It was premium.
I've been having these seaweed little squares for snacks recently.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I tried this flavor the other day, and it's so good. Oops.
I have to be like really in the mood for seaweed. Like Even when I get sushi, sometimes like the seaweed's just too strong for me.
I really like it. It's a great alternative to chips.
Oh yeah.
Cause I'm a chips lover.
I've been really wanting to get some like dried apricots and stuff again, but every time I go to the store, I forget. I want to snack on some dried fruit.
This starting has dried apricots. It tastes good, but the texture is so bad it's like chewing on a wrestling mat.
What? Dried apricots and dried mangoes are like best fucking snacks ever.
This is America, so they're probably like full of added sugar.
They're not actually just dried apricots. They're like 5 different things.
Let's see. Let's look up dried apricots here. The Walmart brand, great value. Dried apricots, sunflower oil, sulfur dioxide, sodium bisulfite, potassium sorbite, and added preservatives.
Hell yeah.
There are 6 of them as one serving, and it's 25 milligrams of sodium. That's a lot of salt.
Me and Darvion had a friend that didn't realize a dried apricot was like a full half of an apricot. And he just didn't stop, and he ended up eating an entire bag in like 20 minutes.
That's a lot.
Like, bad things happen when you eat a lot of stone fruit in one sitting.
Yeah. It's true. Salt is the magic to Ceras.
He learned that. He learned that the hard way.
See, that's wholesome. Because every other experience of people eating too much stuff the hard way is always like, yeah, I drank like 15 monsters in a row and had to get my stomach pumped.
Oh god.
Done it. No, just kidding. Maybe like
Oh, God.
6 in a row. But didn't have to get my stomach pumped.
What happened? All my accessories are gone. I don't know what happened to them. Buddy of mine fell into 4 Loco before the government nerfed it. Sat on the couch the rest of the night sick. Oh no!
Funnel?
Funneled a 4 pre-nerf 4 Loco.
You've never
is
seen
that?
a beer funnel where basically they take it's a funnel with a long plastic tube, and what you do is you put the tube in your mouth and somebody dumps the whole drink down the funnel, and you have to basically, you're forced to chug it as hard as you can.
Oh.
Mm.
See, I've done that, but I didn't need a funnel to do it.
Yeah, see, what happens is the funnel causes a lot more air bubbles and stuff to mix in with it, which basically means that you drink it down faster, and it also gets digested more quickly. Just like if you were to drink something through a straw. So, yeah, it hits you a lot harder, a lot faster.
I've never done this.
Four Locos an energy drink, I assume.
It's also it's an alcoholic energy drink. So it's 2 in 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so it's
I did not have that. No.
It's a energy drink soda alcoholic beverage.
So it's a rapid intoxication.
Very.
I did that with the Monster triple shot. 300 milligrams caffeine.
Jeez, that's an amount of caffeine that would even have me vibrating lightly in my seat.
I did it twice. I was like, huh, there's 2 different flavors here. I'm gonna buy both, and then had both within like 20 minutes.
What compelled you to both?
Because I wanted to.
Curiosity.
You have free will.
Yep, curiosity. Okay, tell you what though, I got a lot done at work that day.
At least for the first 3 hours. After that, you're probably in a coma.
Yeah.
What's the caffeine kicked out of your system?
Caffeine does
No,
nothing for me.
No, I was actually like not vibrating, but it was like an uncomfortable. I tried to sit still, and like my muscles ached, and I couldn't just sit still, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And like sweating lots, and just this like not tense feeling, but it's like restless.
I love old MMO music. So many underrated tracks that no one gets to listen to anymore because the games are just gone and dead.
Wait, which song?
Aren't they relaunching Terra?
So Terra
Or
has
something? Someone
a
is.
private server that has a classic
Yeah.
version of it. But the live game is 100% gone and dead. Which is a shame. The game is so fun.
I tried Terra, like I really tried. I got to max level and everything. I just couldn't get used to the first raid mechanics that I went into. It was not intuitive at all.
Yeah.
For me.
It depends also when you like try to play a Terra. Because
I think the max level was like 70 or 80 or something like that.
yeah, and maybe later in its lifespan where it was not as good.
Mm-hmm.
They like at some
Yeah.
point when they ported it to console, they changed the fundamentals of how like the game worked. And instead of being this like Monster Hunter experience, it turned into this dodge the funky circle experience.
No.
I didn't even have a circle to dodge. It was like dodge this, and I'm just like, what is that? Oh,
Me and my me and the guy I was dating at the time, we played it, and our favorite things are just fighting the big ass monsters and dying to them constantly. And then at some point, they just like heavily nerfed them. I'm like, ugh. Fine, let's go play Monster Hunter. Jeez.
Yeah.
I can't be a hot, busty elf girl in Monster Hunter, but oh well.
You could. You just gotta be like Final Fantasy 14 players and mod the shit out of your game.
Yes, I have a busty cat girl.
Hey, what I come back to?
Busty cat girl.
Oh,
Busty tabaxi, hot busty tabaxi girls in your area.
perfect timing.
Perfect
Hot,
timing.
busty tabaxi girls in your area, buddy.
I had to nerf my VTuber model because she was too busty.
What one you have now?
Yeah, TikTok yelled at me. They were like, "There's too much boob."
Is it because the elbows can't touch? Is that why?
Too much boob, buddy.
Yeah, there's too much boob apparently. They were like, "You're banned. Your video's not on the For You page because you're enacting a sexual act with a toy." Huh? I'm just talking about Minecraft and making maps for D&D.
Minecraft is quite
sexual?
sexy.
Listen, you can browse TikTok, and if you're in the Minecraft section of TikTok, you're getting the sex mod constantly.
Oh yeah, me and Darvion know that firsthand.
Like, I know way too much about that mod, unfortunately. And funny enough, I've never
The
used
first
it.
time I've heard of it. And no, I have no desire to look for it.
It's... There's...
There are just some things that should just remain pure.
It's the
Minecraft is one of them.
banned Minecraft mod, quote unquote. I know so much more about that mod because I was kind of involved in the behind the scenes area that was surrounding that mod. And the people who made that mod are awful, terrible people.
There's kind of like the whole like what kind of person does it take to make something like that? It's not a matter of will it exist or not. It's like what kind of person like does it take for them to spend the time to create that?
I mean, there's lewd mods in every game. It's just their lewd mod got viral on TikTok and it all went to their head. My favorite was when we age-gated our server and they were like, "We don't want to age-gate our server. Can you just give us the people you banned for being not of age?"
Ugh.
Excuse me?
Ugh.
Ugh, I feel dirty just listening to that.
Yeah.
We're not even doing anything super lewd on our server. They're over there playing with the actual Minecraft sex mod.
Can we have more time at the bath
Yes.
Yes, please.
after that? Like,
I'm assuming you want more
I mean, we're
time with
technically
that
still
hot,
there.
sexy tabaxi girl in your area.
Tabaxi.
oh, I need more time actually in the bath.
Oh yeah.
Our server was good. We did everything right. Other people are crazy.
Other
And
people be
gross
cray cray,
and
yo.
disgusting. I don't want to talk about such stuff. Can my character get naked now? Isn't Lanna only wearing a towel?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was staying modest.
I'm also wearing my modest outfit.
Describe your modest outfit.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
All right. Modest outfit is shorts,
Just shorts?
like a pair of shorts.
Does they have like a Nike symbol on it? Just do it.
No. Nope. Not a Nike. No Reebok.
Adidas.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, okay.
Hey, everyone back?
Yep.
I can only speak for myself.
You all gather your things and you're heading out to the gnome who had washed all of your clothes.
Am I hearing an echo?
A little bit.
Oh, from who?
I think it's Fanon.
Fanon? Okay, now we're good.
Fanon?
How would it be?
All right, we good. Hi.
Oh yeah, that was a little bit of feedback.
Yeah.
All right, I got your clothes right here. Y'all checking out?
Yes, I would like my clothes, thank you.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
The gnome is going to hand you your clothes one by one. Not to the people that it belongs to, of course, in a mix-up order. Thank you for running. Thank you for coming to the bath today. Serotonin does work for tips, by the way.
I slide him 1 silver piece,
Much appreciated.
and then I slide him another 5 silver pieces and say, give it to the tabaxi lady that folded me like a pretzel.
You got it. I will definitely use this to buy fish and eat it.
to
Please,
buy
please ensure she gets it.
All right. He's gonna like.
I don't think he's going to give it to that hot tabaxi woman who folded you like a pretzel.
I heard that.
Actually, I take that 5 silver pieces back and I quickly run back in and give it to her and then come back out.
I mean, I was just gonna put her in her locker, but you know that works too. You want to kind
But
of
she's
move
not
to
gonna know
it?
it from me, is she?
True. Do you want an in or something? I know a good one you can buy downtown.
Hey, what?
Why?
Yeah, you want an in?
We can buy an inn?
That's what the person said. Buy it in.
A place to call our own?
Isn't that called Hoovies?
I mean, I'm just repeating what I heard.
Where's this inn, small creature?
Well, I was walking past, that big old tall place, right? That's up corn there.
The big old tall place.
Yeah, the big and tall place. Where they sell corn and downstairs.
Okay, yes.
And the shopkeeper was like, I can sell that in over there.
The shopkeeper said they could sell you an inn.
Yes. And then he was wondering why I was there, because I'm kind of petite.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure he didn't mean you could have a room for the night?
Are you saying that I mistook the context clues and had no idea what I was talking about?
Yes.
I mean, you're probably right. I did spend that, 58 years in the eternity dimension.
I thought you would have spent an eternity in the eternity dimension.
I got out. Those crazy people came by and they were going crazy. There was a person riding on a dragon and an elf girl and a cat person, and there was a crazy like person with wrenches like turning the doorknobs on. Like he like tapped the doorknobs and he just light up the whole room.
What the hell?
Wrenches.
Yeah, they ended up like
Oh my
solving this
God.
mystery train.
Oh, that's funny.
What?
I don't know.
I am so
I
lost.
was wasted the whole time when they were there.
It's a
Alright, Drake.
throwback.
Okay.
Can someone explain to me what this thing is talking about?
It's just a throwback to the.
I think it will
old
take an
campaign.
eternity.
Thank you for using Serotonin's prestidigitation service. I've now got enough money to go get wasted.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna take the jar of money and just start walking out of the facility. But the workday is still going on.
The coin was in fact not going to the tabaxi woman.
That's why I ran in and gave it to her.
I don't even know if that guy really worked here. I think he just took the tip jar.
Fun fact, serotonin is level 21.
Wait, what?
He's an interdimensional super
Oh.
wizard.
The hell?
At level 21, he has almost the same amount of power as a god.
Yeah, and
Just throwing that out there for anybody who may never have played a Beyond Max level campaign where stuff gets really fucky really quick.
What the hell?
listen, he just wants to get drunk.
I mean, couldn't he just wish to be drunk?
He probably could cash wish and be drunk.
But where's the fun in
It's not the
that?
same.
Yeah. Okay.
Where's the fun in that?
Yeah. All right. So, whose clothes are these in my hand?
That's right. We're kind of all just standing here naked.
I'll
I have a
I
towel
have
on.
put-
cool.
I mean,
I
I
have
have
put
my
on-
modesty clothes on. That looks like shorts.
I'm,
Nah.
Just stand there naked.
I'm just
he'll,
ooze.
he'll grab his clothes and cover himself up.
I've put on whatever the hell is in my
Alright, yeah.
hand.
I put on my
it
robe.
was my outfit.
I'll look for my robe. Oh yeah, my robes. They should be ready soon.
I go into the back room, find my clothes, get dressed, come back out.
Yeah, I make sure to put on my purple robe.
I put on my robe and wizard.
Blinky attempts to put on Claire's corset as it just like falls to the floor.
I just laugh. You look like it.
Blinky's like standing up with their arms raised over the corset as like laying on the floor.
I just imagine Blinky looking like one of those chickens wearing pants. Like it just
I've got your like the little like cowgirl boots on, and I've got like the little. Oh, I know you don't even have boots. Your ooze is
No.
shaped like. Oh crap! Whose shoes do I have then?
You're like, wait a second.
I think like
I've got
tubular
a
Whose
Drakkon.
shoes are these?
Got Drakkon shoes on, like clown feet.
Not Drakkon's shoes.
I don't have shoes.
No shoes either. Damn,
The
why
only
does no
person
one have
with
shoes
shoes
in
is
this
Lanna?
party?
I'm already wearing my shoes. I went and got my own clothes.
You
Not
look,
dressed.
you look down and the shoes are like red and pointy.
Right. I don't have shoes.
Why everyone got their dogs out?
We all got the Piggly Wigglies out. They're all free.
Wiggly Wiggly's out. Piggly Wiggly party.
Well, either way, I put on me clothes. I'm dressed now. I'm ready for something.
You all managed
Yeah,
to
I'll eventually find out.
finally untangle your clothes situation as you head out back into the streets of Underfor.
What time is it?
You spent about 2 hours there.
I think I closed
So
the
it's-
wrong tab.
So
Oops.
it's 6.
Yeah, it's about 6.
Oh heck. Yes,
Anything else you want to do before you head out of Underfor?
What time is it?
Yeah,
About 6.
6 p.m.
How do we
Sundown
know it's
soon?
6 p.m.? I haven't pulled out my pocket watch.
Sundown's around AM.
Well, Faye said we were there for 2 hours and it was 4 before, so I'm just deducing.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fair.
Alright. We should probably think about going back to Hoovies.
Yes.
I think it's a good idea to go to the speech tomorrow morning, so we've got time to kill.
Oh. On our way back, can we stop at the markets? I want to see if my robes are ready.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
No.
I've ordered some custom robes.
You all exit
right.
Underfor. As you travel the city, it's lively. There are people setting up for the Jubilee happening in just a couple of days. As you spend the about hour and a half it takes to walk from Underfor to the Ember Crest Market. It is getting quite late in the day, so a lot of shops are starting to close and people are starting to head home. But you make it back to Threadbare successfully.
Oh yeah, Threadbares.
Hmm.
Ho 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 ho.
Oh, stop.
As you open the door of the Threadbare, ding 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 ding. As the large bear is standing upright behind the counter.
I
Sounds kinda
wave.
angry today.
I clear my throat and then I cast speak with
Sorry,
animals
what, your throat?
on myself. God damn it. I cast speak with animals on myself. Failed to place measured template. What?
It's okay, just ignore it.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So.
What do you
Hello.
mean just ignore it?
Ah, my Dragonborn friend. Hello.
Yes. Just checking in, wondering how the robes are going.
I have it right here for you.
Oh, beautiful.
Let me just pull it from the back here as he kind of like leans backwards into the back and like takes off the hanger from the coat rack and presents it to you. And it is this black, this black fabric that is very soft to the touch. It's inlaid with these like golden threads on these like threaded embroidered trees that travel up the sides in the back of it.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Mm. Exactly how you ordered it, my good sir.
Yes, that is beautiful. I can't wait to try these on. Do you have a change room?
Yes, in the back here.
All right, perfect. Like go in the back, just like. Not sure if I got cut off, but then come back out, and I am now in the black robes.
They're very exquisite. How do you feel in these black robes? Does it make you powerful, sir?
It makes me feel extremely good.
Like 1,000,000 gold pieces.
That's
I'm changing my avatar in Discord too.
That's wondering. As you're all kind of like waiting outside Threadbare, well, some of y'all want to start to go on. A merchant walks up to Drakkon. My! What exquisite specimens you have here, as is pointing out to the large blade sticking out of your bag.
Well, these the ones I cut off the thingy.
Yeah.
Yep.
My, where'd you find such these? These are nice.
Oh, just down in the mines.
Down the mines?
Mine.
You went to the
Down the
mines and
mines.
you're still alive?
I know. Shocking.
Shocking.
Have you ever heard of a creature called a lamia?
That's when like a bunch of gibberlings like get to the end of the lifespan, like fuse together, right?
Is it? Is that what it is?
I mean, at least that's what the warriors say they are.
Well then, yes, I assume it is. Me and my friends here, we managed to kill one of those, and I saw it had these blades for arms, and I was like, well, these could come in handy at some point, so I took them.
Did you just...
That's great.
Well, what do you plan on doing with these blades?
I was just holding on to them until I could find someone who could potentially turn them into some extra weapons.
Well, you might be in luck here.
Oh, can you do this?
I am quite the blacksmith. As he kind of like stretches out his suspenders, holding his pants up.
Oh, nice to meet you, quite. I'm Drakkon.
Mm-hmm. Name is...
He said he's quite the blacksmith, so I took it as his name was quite like the blacksmith.
Yeah. I'm quite the blacksmith. Nice to meet you. It's this kobold wearing oversized pants that he has to hold up with suspenders, and he has these like goggles that are like singed on top of his head, and he's wearing these like large
handle on his head.
he has these like large oversized gloves,
You better not try and take that candle.
and he has a great sword sheath on his back.
Okay, but like, is a great sword just a long sword? Like, but to him it's a great sword, or is it actually a great sword?
Do you want to see
Like
it?
if Drakkon wants to use it, would it be a great sword?
Yes, I would love to see it.
You want to try it, my big friend?
Sure.
He's gonna take it out, and outside of the sheath, it's going to start getting bigger to the point that the kobold can't hold it up and just smashes into the ground.
My, it's quite a grower.
Oh my god.
It's one of my favorite blades I've ever made.
So, if you were to take these Lamia blades I've got, what's it going to charge? What are you going to charge me in order to turn these into weapons I can use?
I'd say... Now, if you let me work however I want on these, I could give you a discount.
Okay. Keep talking.
If you want to commission something like specific, like maybe match that axe you cut.
I'll let you make what you want with them.
Well, there's a lot of material here. I could make more than just one.
I will give you both the blades, and you make what you can, what you think will benefit me and my party, my friends.
Mm-hmm. He kind of scans the people around you. It doesn't look like your party is a very martial, are they?
What do you mean?
Like, it looks like they're more of the stand back and dance kind of folk.
We have been known to stand back and dance from time to time.
Yeah, quite well, I assure you.
Yeah, that's
I'm
my
not sure
name.
if you heard about that incident in the market district with the carts.
Was that y'all?
That was us, yes.
Oh my goodness. Y'all were terrible.
It was magical.
Well, I
What
think
do you
we
mean?
were terrible because
We
the carts
played
had to-
great.
Well, I
It's,
can't do
That
nothing
some of
about-
us have no problem.
It's actually
getting up
a new
close and
genre of
personal
music.
when it
It's
needs to happen.
called Mistime.
What's that, Fanon?
Lana will just kind of pull out one of her scythes and just be like, I can assure you, some of us have no problem with getting up close and personal when the situation calls for it.
Ooh, this is a nice blade right here. Where'd you get it?
It's just from my family farm.
Your family knew what a good tool was.
And I made sure to take good care of them.
So do you use this thing to fight?
Well, I'm certainly not using it to farm.
Ain't much farming around here. Nothing but desert.
You caught my point exactly.
Well,
Well, I mean, I know a few cactus farmers.
I'll see what I can do.
I will hand over both the scythes.
So normally I charge
When
about 500 gold for my custom commissions, but I can do it for 200.
we don't have that.
Just like can't go his the size.
No, hold on, hold on.
$200.
What if I gave you something not of this world?
Like what?
You see this little yellow thingy on my belt right here? This
Mhm.
is a rubber ducky. You'll never find one of these anywhere else here.
What's it do?
It's a one of a kind. It's you know how like you go to a bath and you like you have a bath and you fill it up with water and you just lay there.
No, I don't take baths.
Do you know do you know anyone who does take baths? Someone close to you, like a child or a partner?
I'm sure somebody is. Are you trying to tell me that this thing helps take baths?
It amuses you and entertains you while you take a bath, so your bath isn't boring.
Do you have any materials I can make cool things out of? I do like the shinies.
I've got this giant red feather scale.
Ooh.
Would this help lower the price? It's from a creature not of this world.
What kind of
I think-
creature?
It was kind of like this big sort of like dog cat hybrid thing. It was red. The locals in the area called it the Red Death.
Mm.
So I can offer up that to lower the price.
Yeah, I see what you're saying here. How about 100 though?
Can anyone pull in? Like he could be making like all of us weapons, you know?
Now,
Like,
I'm kind of catching that y'all are kind of strapped for cash.
we are indeed.
Well, I'll take your materials, but here's the thing. If y'all don't come within a month that they're done, I seize them and they're mine.
Oh no, he wants us to do something for him.
What do you want us to do for you?
I mean, I'll just hold them until you got the money, right? Y'all look pretty strong. Make some money with no time at all.
How can we be sure to trust you without materials?
I mean, you're gonna trust me with money and materials earlier.
That's true. We were. That's a good point.
You were providing us a direct service at the time. Now you're just saying you'll hold on to them for an indefinite amount of time.
Listen. My life's goal is to make effective weapons for cool people, strong warriors, because the weapon is a tool. And I pride myself on crafting the best.
If I supply you with these two scythes and this feather, what price are we looking at?
Looking at 100 gold for the whole lot.
100 gold?
You already marked down 400 for my base commission price.
Alright, look, you can have them, and when I've got the 100 gold, I'll come back and see you.
Hold on.
I'm holding on.
You said that you were surprised that we came back from the mines.
Yeah?
Let alone with material. This might be one of your only chances to work with something like this. Is that
that's
not a good enough payment in and of itself?
I mean, you're right. I understand your angle here.
You could, if you work with us, there's potential for us to bring more rare materials for you on our ventures.
He's right. You could become the only person we'll work with.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage because you have Lanna helping you.
With persuasion?
Yeah, roll with persuasion.
With advantage.
Persuasion?
Advantage.
Advantage. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not good, team. I'm sorry. I'm not good at persuasion.
Well, listen, times are hard right now, and I am an artisan. It is worth, like, look at my work right here as he backs up and shows you the massive swords embedded into the the bricks. You can inspect my work for yourself. I promise you, it'll be worth the price.
All right. Am I back from Threadbare yet?
Yeah, you walk out and see this deal going on in the street.
All right. Okay. Hey guys, I'm back. Look at these new threads. Woo!
Oh wow, you look amazing.
Ah! And
Spread
twirl
sounds
around.
better.
Yeah.
/ emote twirl.
Exactly. Just / emote twirl / emote twirl / emote twirl / emote twirl. It's like
/ emote dizzy.
Yeah. All right. Okay. What's going on? Can you fill me in?
Well, this fine blacksmith here is offering to craft some weapons for us using the sides that Drakkon acquired from the Lamia.
Okay.
He's asking for a hefty price. We're trying to.
As he should.
Work for us. And we can get him more rare materials from our battles and endeavors.
And I'm assuming we don't have enough?
We may do between
We might be a little short.
Alright. Group huddle. How much we got?
I have 35.
35. Okay, I got 18.
I have 6.
Okay, that's not enough.
That's not a lot. Wait, 35.
I have 4.
Shit. Lanna.
63. Lanna?
Lanna does not speak up.
Okay.
Lanna's just kind of like. Lana's just kind of watching this all happen and whatever.
That's interesting.
I motion for Lanna to come in.
Yes.
All right. How we've got 63.
What if he makes you like a really cool scythe or something?
We're checking to see if we have enough to pay the guy.
Oh, I quite understand.
He did say he could hold on to the stuff, but I don't know if I trust him.
I'll trust him.
But why would he hold on to? Why would we agree to let him hold on to the stuff if we can't pay him to?
That's what I'm saying.
That's just storage fees.
I think
Why can't we just?
going to
Why can't we just hold it at the inn or something?
I think what he means is like he'll make it and hold on to the finished product until we have the money to buy it.
Yeah, but we don't even know him.
Wait.
We don't even know what he's going to make.
Wait. He approached us. He wants to work with it.
Would seem
What if we bluff? What if we just leave? Maybe he'll get desperate.
No, we'll say we know a cheaper blacksmith. We'll take it to them instead.
I think that's just gonna piss off the guy.
It might not. Oh, fuck you. You could be right.
I think we should just. I think we should just decline and leave and see if he gets frustrated and folds a little bit.
Yeah, well, I think we need to get a little bit more gold first before we do any kind of commission work, you know, pay up front, that sort of thing.
We'd have to decline anyway. I don't know if we should trust him with weapons or anything important without knowing him or having leverage.
Yeah. That's the point. Okay, I think all right. We should walk away. We should tell him we'll walk away. Quite the blacksmith. I'm afraid we're going to have to decline your offer. We do not have the funds or means to facilitate what you're asking.
Well, that's a bit disappointing, but I understand. Times are hard.
If we manage to get the funds, may we seek you out again?
Of course.
Where is your store?
My store is right up here. As he points to the large stall next to the river.
Quite the blacksmith.
Yeah. It's on the sign right there, see? Quite the blacksmith.
Well, that is someone of good repute. We will seek you out again when the time is right.
I'd love to work with your materials.
Is Ian still with us?
No, Ian left.
Okay, you know what?
He had to leave early because he has to attend his speech in the morning.
That's right.
The responsible one.
Drakkon, what the heck?
What?
We're gonna make him bluff. You just told him outright we'll come back. You suck at this.
Oh. My bad.
Oh my
Well,
god!
I think that was
hunched over, like,
before we
arms and
found out he had a
knees,
big
just, like-
store. So, yeah, all right.
Maybe we won't come back. Maybe we'll go see someone else.
I mean, if y'all go see someone else, I'd be disappointed, but you know, I understand it's a free market. Just don't go see that guy across the street.
What's his name?
Ralph the blacksmith.
What's wrong with Ralph?
One time, someone ordered a shield from him, and it was supposed to be dragon fireproof, and you know what? That paladin turned into a barbecue.
Does that mean there's dragons in this world?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
He looks down at himself, and then at Horak'tar, and then back at Drakkon.
Oh right. Yeah. Look. I'm not good with these species here in this place. Okay. I'm sorry. It's my bad. You're a dragon kin. I meant like full like big dragons. Yeah. I haven't seen one of them here yet.
And yeah, there's one up north.
My grandmama was one.
What was her name?
Betty.
I mean, if y'all are looking for gold, you could, you know, go inspect that dragon up north.
Is it hoarding gold or something?
I mean, I don't know. It's a dragon. That's what they do, right?
That's not your great grandmother, is it, Horak'tar?
No, not that one. No. No, the one up north name is Sue.
You're like, no, she lives across the valley.
Yeah.
Sue, I thought it was Ira's lament.
Oh.
That's her nickname. Completely talking me out of my ass here.
I think we should make way to Hoovies.
Yeah, we should.
It's been nice speaking with you, Quiet.
Mm-hmm.
We may see.
It's been quite nice.
Quite nice indeed. But come back when y'all have some more money. Be happy to work with y'all.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not just nice. It's quite nice. That's the slogan for the shop.
It's not just good. It's quite good.
It's quite good.
We're just making these quips back and forth as we're leaving.
Quite's just standing there as we're like, not sure if we're making fun of his name.
They told me calling it Quite the Blacksmith was a stupid idea. My mother's quite the genius. It's gonna waddle back off to his stall and start closing it for the night.
All right, we should go back to the inn.
As you all return to Hoovies for the night, the short walk is not too taxing. Not a whole lot happens. I don't know why I dragged you in with y'all. Should be at his station. As you all travel south back to Hoovies, you walk into the familiar tavern air as it smells like home. Hoovie is in the back. She is currently in the kitchen. She is making something that smells quite delicious. There are two children sitting at one of the tables. One you recognize, and the other one is mysterious.
Mysterious.
Not mysterious, you just don't know who they are.
I take a deep breath through my nostrils.
The smell of smoked ham runs over your nostrils.
Okay.
Delicious.
And lamb chops.
Sensational.
What about salted pork?
That ham. Is that maple?
Horak'tar runs to the bar, and Hoovy comes out from the back. Well, howdy. Hope you've been doing well. You all look refreshed. Hopefully that underlock wasn't too scary for you.
My mind is just like
I had a scarier experience at the hot tub bath, like the hot springs.
Oh my goodness, are you alright?
Scarier.
Yeah.
I whipped something good for y'all to eat. Sound good?
Okay, thank you.
Is that maple ham?
It is.
Is that maple ham?
Do you have any nuts and bolts?
I'm sure I can find something.
Not the nuts and bolts.
Drakkon just picks up the chair he's sitting on and fucking like unscrews all the nuts and bolts and goes, "Here you go."
My dad will fix that tomorrow. Alright, I'll leave some down really quick for y'all, and then you have to tell me about your adventures. And I'll whip up some extra dessert for Blinky here, since they had a stressful day.
Thank you.
All right. When you're ready to sit down, we could tell all.
I just really want some fucking ham right now.
I want my goddamn maple ham. Hadn't had some in so long.
Where's my...
Well, now's your lucky day.
You all sit at one of the tables here at the inn. The inn at this hour is starting to clear out. The patrons are exiting the inn, one by one, leaving their dirty dishes behind. And slowly as they all wait, the inn is almost completely empty, with besides you all and the two children sitting at the bar. One of them turns around and the girl's face lights up as they see Lanna, and they run towards y'all. Miss Lanna, Miss Lanna!
Well, who we have here? How are we tonight?
I'm doing good. This is my friend. The
Well,
younger boy is gonna kind of look very grumpy and cross his arms.
oh, look at that face. We have a serious one here. Don't
Don't be such a sourpuss, okay? She's cool, like you and me. She's gonna punch Bentley in the arm a little bit.
The punch?
So what can I do for you two tonight?
Wow. Bentley was interested in selling you the clubhouse.
Really? All right. Well, Mr. Bentley, let's hear what you have to say.
It's my mom.
Okay. What about her?
About 5 months ago, our home was ransacked by the Gibberlings. We couldn't afford to pay their protection. So my mom offered to go to one of the rounded up camps at the palace. But...
And what are those?
So... As, Gloria's gonna kind of interrupt Bentley. So, the grown-ups, they go to this place where they're protected in the palace and they don't have to pay the fees.
Okay.
So they're safe at night and they got a place to sleep.
Well, then why aren't you with them?
I don't think there's anybody there.
Well, that's an odd thing to think. Is there any particular reason why you wouldn't believe there's anybody there?
I went to the place that they said she was gonna live at, and nobody was there.
Well, that does sound concerning now, doesn't it? And there's supposed to be a lot of adults there, from what I understand. Is that correct?
Yeah, like all the adults. Like the sections up on the eastern side of the city where a lot of people had to move out.
I don't like the sound of that very much. So, I suppose what we need to do is get to the bottom of this. Is that correct?
Yeah, I just want you to find my mom, okay?
All right. I think I can definitely look into that. I just happen to know some people that are very good with information.
Yeah? They like books? I like books. Books are cool. Like me and Lanna.
She does, in fact, have quite a large collection of books. Some are stories. Others are information about all kinds of things about the city and what happens in it. So, I might know just the person to talk to find out what's going on.
Really?
Now, I can't promise anything. I can only do the best that I can do, and I can only get the most information that is available to me. But if you two are willing to stay out of trouble until I can get back to you, I will do the best I can to make sure that I get you the information you need, and we can hopefully resolve this whole big problem. How's that sound?
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll do you one better. How many of there are you that are staying at the clubhouse right now?
There's about 6 of us.
Okay. Miss Hoovy, how many extra rooms do you have right now?
I only got like 2 left because you'll take most of them up.
Is that so? Okay. Well, how many of you at the clubhouse are little girls?
There's 4 of us.
Okay. So, Miss Hoovy, if you will, my room will go to the 4 little girls. Another one will go to the boys. And I will cover the costs of myself having the 3rd room. If they need things to eat, take care of it, and you let me know what it will cost. That way they're safe when nighttime comes. And hopefully within a few nights, we'll have this whole thing sorted out.
Aye, Lady Lanna. I already do a lot of the stuff you asked for. Us here at Hearth and Hoovies, we don't accept people who cannot afford to pay.
I'll be paying. No problem.
What I mean is, we always provide, whether the inability to pay. We've all lived on hard times before, so it is no trouble on my hoof.
Well, I appreciate it. How's that sound, kids?
Come on, Bentley. This Hoovie makes the greatest hoof cake. He gives a little bit of a smile. Yeah, I guess.
That's the spirit. Now then, let me tell you about a story of when I was growing up. And while everybody eats and whatever, I'll regale them with some fun little stories of, like, you know, some of the fun things that that happened during my time growing up.
As Lanna's telling the story, giant plates of ham and salted pork and nuts
Salted
and
pork.
bolts, an extra side of nuts and bolts, maybe a screw or two.
Hell yeah.
A screw?
A screw. Oh, I'm being
Oh, I
treated.
fucking love a
lavish.
screw.
The ham
Thanks,
is
Drakkon.
moist and like perfectly cut. The aroma is intoxicating. The bites of food, even more intoxicating. It's warm.
That
it's
maple
nice.
ham. Oh man.
the fucking maple
Oh,
Hey. The kind of maple that you have up here in Canada is by far superior to everything else.
It's true.
And when it is infused in a Canadian ham, it is just absolutely divine. And it's even more amazing when it's smoked. Ooh.
I believe you.
Katasha with the Vermont maple.
It's stuff you can get the fuck out.
You watch a skunk steal your bib. Just kidding.
I killed a skunk. No hesitation. Oh man. So I sliced the ham into nice thin slices, and I just like wrap it up into like rolls, like maybe like burrito rolls, Katasha, more like Riven, but and then I just like nibble on the ham. It's just like oh, so good. That alone, I think, is like
Dude, I'm so hungry right now.
yeah, eating eating that ham alone is worth like the equivalent of that spa day, okay? Like Horak'tar, like that is the one meal item that will absolutely placate Horak'tar. Maple ham.
I really go for some ham and a screw right now. It'll be fucking tasty.
Suddenly, a piece of the ceiling opens up, and a honey badger drops out, and Horak'tar takes 36 points of honey badger damage.
36 points of honey badger damage.
That's oddly specific.
It's because honey badgers don't give no fucks.
Well, I will breathe on it and turn it into a honey badger ham.
Another ham.
Another
That
ham!
one's got a gun.
Yeah, the honey badger comes with a hammer. The honey badger comes with a gun, by the way.
It's just like honey badger gun.
Yeah,
Honey badger with a Glock.
Yeah.
Horak'tar, you managed to snap out of it as your ham was so good you started daydreaming the most wildest adventure.
Oh my goodness.
So good.
Oh,
That badger has a gun.
Wait, what?
That badger does have a gun.
Everyone else enjoying their food?
Yeah, Claire's just got a big chunk of pork just floating. Just floating in their center.
It's really jiggly.
Yeah, it's kind of swimming around in there. It's vibing.
Alright. Blinky, you have a plate full of nuts and bolts and a screw.
I'm sitting down, swinging my legs from the chair as I've tilted my head upwards 90 degrees, and I've popped my mouth out, and I've just been like funneling, like pushing little nuts and bolts inside as you hear like a little clink, 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 clink.
It's very nice after having died and become back to life today.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
It's your first meal back to life.
Oh, what would you call that? It's like your last meal and then your first meal.
Your first meal.
It's like being born again.
Experience
It's like
you
that
never
first
had.
time you tried, the first time you ever had puffy dogs, and you're like, oh, fucking this is.
Wait, what's a puffy dog?
Yeah.
Puffy dogs.
Oh, here we
Puffy
go.
dogs are fucking great.
Think of like a pig in a blanket,
Oh, corn
okay.
dog.
No,
but like tiny.
Not a corn dog?
no, it's like you know, like the mini wieners, like you know, like the red
Mini
wieners.
corn dogs.
No,
There's no corn dog. It's
It's puff pastry.
it's not a corn dog. It's puff pastry.
Oh, okay.
And you introduced me to them, and then now I get them every week because they're fucking
I
great.
want one.
Oh, so you mean like a sausage roll?
Yeah,
No,
That's what Scooby Doo
it's
and
a hot dog, not sausage.
yeah.
With puff pastry.
Yes,
there's a
It's
puff
Scooby-Doo.
It's called a
pastry
pig in a
with
blanket.
a wiener in it.
it's a pig in a blanket.
Mhm. Drakkon, how's your food?
I'm just lambing back some fucking salted pork.
All
Salted
right.
pork.
Nobody's
So-
business.
You'll have to tell me what happened in the underdark. This looked really good.
Sorry, what?
You have to tell me what happened in the underdark.
You two go
Oh, we made a
upstairs and get
friend.
cleaned up.
Okay, Miss
right.
Lanna. They went upstairs.
So we went down through the caves.
Tell her about Kevin.
Yeah. So we went down through the caves. We saw a bunch of blue lights. Then we saw that the blue lights were being extinguished. In that time, we killed a Lamia. Ivan? Who was it that was accompanying us? Ian, thank you. Ian shed a giant light, lit up a secret area. We went down into the secret area, down a staircase. The staircase turned out to be something into the Feywild. I have these rock-cat mushrooms right here as proof. I put it back. Then we went and found a lab door thing. The door was open, ajar, so we decided to go in. Saw a whole bunch of pink dust particle spore things. 2 wings. Went down one wing, it was empty. Went down the other and found a book, read a book. Giant monster thing came in, 20 hands, faceless, scary as shit. That's Kevin, codename Kevin, by the way. Then we all ran out. As we were coming back, it devoured like light and whatever things. We collapsed cave on top of it. don't know much about that. Then we came back up. We told Kitty about what happened. Kitty referred us to the bathhouse. We went to the bathhouse. It was good. And
Folded like a pretzel.
you got folded like a pretzel.
Not folded like a pretzel.
Yeah, more or
That's cool.
less.
I would
Oh.
recommend if you could handle it.
I didn't get folded at all. Matter of fact,
Oh,
the
I
guy
got
who was working on me quit.
I got folded. I got fucking legs bent, fucking arms bent. Fucking,
I mean, I hope your legs bend. At least one way, not the other.
Oh, they fucking bent every way.
Oh, fun. Yeah, and then so after the bathhouse, then we went to the market. I got these nice cool spiffy robes. Slash twirl. Then talked to a market guy about blacksmith, but didn't have enough to make sword, so we came back here and had food.
Did y'all find out what you're looking for down there?
We found a lot of things down there that we didn't want to find, and
Do you think
let's
it's
to leave it
still
at that.
Do you think it's still there?
I
Who, Kevin?
seriously doubt that we. Most likely. Lanna at this point looks visibly shaken. like this is
After regurgitating everything, my face was just like, oh god, that thing.
It sounds like y'all had quite the day. Make sure
it
you
was
get
an
some
experience.
Good rest, eh?
It was life-threatening, but we're here now, and we're okay for the most part. I hear there's a speech tomorrow.
I know the Velfor is giving a speech to address the Jubilee.
Do you think there's a chance he could be a target? I don't know why. I don't have any proof. This is only speculation based on the events leading up. Oh yeah, there was that cave rumbling too when we were coming up. Did you feel that rumbling up here?
I did. And that's why y'all went down there, right? Investigate the
Yeah.
rumblings.
We couldn't stay down for very long because of that Kevin.
Because of the giblets and Kevin.
Y'all plan on going back anytime soon?
I certainly hope not.
Make sure you be careful,
We gotta
okay?
find out.
If you
We
do.
gotta find out. There was one rumor. Is it true that... Have you heard of gibberlings forming into a lamia at the end of their, quote, life, unquote?
That is something I've heard, yes. It's very rare since most gibberlings end up starving to death. But I've heard of rangers come in here and they talk about big gibberlings and... Well, the word lamia has never been, thrown around. It's definitely something I've heard of.
Have you heard of lamias being able to destroy light sources?
The stories I've heard is they're extremely intelligent.
Hmm. Okay.
Either way, I don't like the sounds of what's going on here.
I don't either, but seems like
All I can hope for is that the Lord sees that this city is unsafe for the Jubilee, and the whole thing is just called off.
he might also want to reassure everyone that it is safe and to give hope to the people that he would host it, to give it some normalcy.
I love the Jubilee. It is my passion. I can understand, not running it this year, though. It's too dangerous. You've seen the nights. They're flooded with the gibberlings and monsters. And we need to figure out the source.
And soon.
Well, if what I was reading in that book is correct, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's been driving the gibberlings up top.
Explain?
That Kevin thing.
Kevin?
Oh, yeah.
Even the gibberlings were proven to be scared of it, and I mean, you saw the amount of dead gibberlings in that room. There's no way they would stay down there with something that dangerous. And of course, if they can't hunt and survive in their normal environment, they're going to go elsewhere. The only way else for them to go is up.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is,
I
don't know anybody that can put that thing down. There's certainly no way we could have done it.
Strength in numbers?
We'd need a lot more numbers. And a lot more strength.
I think Ian said something about contacting the capital and getting more diamond dates here.
That could certainly help. Either way, what I read in that book about what that thing is capable of from the little bit of research that was done on it is terrifying. I mean, being able to warp reality around it at will. That, in and of itself, is a terrifying thought.
Who is going to give a long kind of blank stare off in the distance? What are we to do? I love the city to just give up on it and move away. It's been my home ever since I was little. Ever since my real parents are gone. Like, my adopted father's a good man, but I miss my mom and my dad. This inn is the only thing I have left of them.
Every city has its problems.
Y'all have met Horak, yeah?
It's up to good people to solve them. Sorry, Horak?
Yeah, he's the fur blog that works the mornings. Well, not technically my dad. He is old enough to be my dad. And kind of took me on after they had, I was kind of struggling, keeping this place afloat by myself. Well, your beds are made and your rooms are ready.
I think I need a good night's rest.
Me too. Let's
Oh, it
make
was
sure
good
that
night. We just had a spa. What do you mean?
just make sure
We could
those
party.
children are taken care of, Miss Lanna. Per your request.
I would appreciate it.
All right, I'm gonna excuse myself and go up to my room.
Yeah, with the talk of parents gone and everything, Lana just kind of quietly heads upstairs as well.
Have a good night, Miss Hoovies.
Hey. I'll be
Good
down
night,
here
everyone.
if you need anything.
Claire's gonna stay up for a little bit and have a few drinks before they go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
When I go into my room, I'm gonna make sure that the window's closed and locked. I'm going to take a quick look around, just to make sure things are in order. Lock my door. Shove something underneath and against, or yeah, underneath the door's like gap,
Mm-hmm.
and then get ready for sleep.
Oddly enough, Lana very much doing very similar things as she falls back into like old survival habits. Like not getting into the covers, not getting undressed, sleeping with weapons like unholstered and at hand.
Claire drinking.
Drakkon and Blinky?
Drakkon's still just enjoying the fucking salted pork.
How much salted pork did you get?
I fucking love salted pork.
I've finished my big plate of bolts and that, and there's just like a rattling inside of me, and occasionally some like plink out onto the floor. And I just decide, because I don't need a bed, I just shut myself down and I literally just like slide off the chair into the crumble underneath the table.
Drakkon picks Blinky up and drops Blinky off in Blinky's room before Drakkon heads to his.
The late hours of the evening creep by as the sound is awful. It is constant, like, scratching and gibberings being blasted away by the magic that protects the building. As they grunt and they chatter and they... Haley hands it back into the lobby and pours Clear another drink. You can see Haley caressing an amulet with a very rounded blue stone on it.
Does it belong to someone you know?
It was my fiance's. He was an inventor.
Fiance.
He invented the ability to house memories and crystals. This one housed his. And it glowed
What
bright
happened?
blue. Until it didn't. And after it stopped glowing, I expected the worst. searching for
It
him
just
in
stopped?
his place of work. And he had fallen ill and collapsed. But what worries me is it started glowing today. It hadn't glowed in 2 years after he passed. So
What time did it start glowing?
it was just shortly after you left. It was a faint glow. Like something was reaching out to me. But I didn't know what was happening. I assumed something was like happening with him, or some of his rest area is being disturbed or something.
Where was he put to rest?
He was off in the desert.
The desert?
He's not from therefore. I'd see him once every couple of months as he came by.
The things are also being disturbed out in the desert.
How far does this go, Claire?
Can't be sure. There's so many things happening all at once.
You want another round?
Let's see what Ian has to say tomorrow.
She's gonna top off your drink.
I glug it down. I've just been drinking non-stop.
Claire's like half brown liquid now.
Pretty much.
Alcohol does not affect you like it does most people, as you do not have a liver.
Nope.
But the toxins
That's
still
more symbolic than
swirl
anything.
around you. They feel kind of funny inside you though. A little bit fizzy.
Yeah, it's definitely more symbolic. She's just emulating what they would see humans do when feeling certain ways.
The night continues. The bar is quiet for as long as you decide to stay in the main area.
I go to bed after a few hours. I only need half the sleep time, so I eventually wander off.
During the night, during the time you get up, you notice that Hoovy is cooking food for seemingly nobody. Maybe herself?
Ruby,
Yeah.
what you doing? You
I
cooking for you?
Yeah, sometimes I just to cook, takes my mind off the things that are going on.
I definitely understand. I've been a little shaken today myself. I'm not really sure what to do about it.
Whatever it is, I'm sure you'll figure it out. And maybe we can walk the streets at night again.
That's the plan. Make sure to take care of yourself, though. And thanks for all your help.
It's the least I could do. I owe Ian a lot.
I think we all do.
He's a good man. He works too hard, in my opinion, but, you know, he doesn't listen to me.
Well, I guess in a way he kind of has us at the moment, so we'll make sure to look out for him as well.
He was pulled into this line of work way too young. Oh, he's probably gonna kill me for saying this, but he was only 14 when he was recruited as a diamond blade.
He was so young.
He stopped a horde of Sahagin from destroying this caravan.
A whole horde by himself.
They said he grew like a beacon in the night.
He did say he had the gift. I don't know why, but Horak'tar mentioned something earlier about him being a target. And while not sure of it myself, I kinda am now getting that same feeling. I don't know what with or who by, but...
You mean Ian?
Yeah.
I feel it too. I hope he knows what he's doing.
I'll make sure to keep an eye on him at the address tomorrow. But I think I should get some rest.
It's getting late.
You enjoy your food, Hoovy. We'll talk tomorrow.
You roll a perception check for me.
A perception check?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie.
With your 23, you notice that this is more than Hoovy could eat in one sitting. But we'll leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah, it would be weird for me to just be like, oh, actually. We'll leave it at that. Claire goes to bed. Claire trails off.
20 or 30 minutes after you go to bed, Haley heads upstairs and knocks on Lanna's door.
Who is it?
It's me, Haley.
Hold on. It's a lot of shuffling of things around and whatever. Strangely enough, Lanna still only opens the door kind of just enough to look out. Like she's almost expecting for it to not Haley be there.
You open the door.
Okay.
And see Haley's bright blonde pigtails. Would you like to see Amelia?
Sure. I think it'd be better than the nightmares I'm dealing with right now.
She leads you to the secret door. We go as the secret code is inputted, and you all enter the room where Amelia is staying. She's been very busy drawing throughout the day. There are many, many drawings. A lot of them of you, Lanna, but some of them are of the creature. Some of them are of Horak'tar. And there's one where the creature has grabbed onto what she drew as a question mark.
I was hoping I'd be getting away from that thing. Well, I'm sorry you're seeing it too.
It's the omen. I was wondering what these drawings were about earlier in the day.
Well, if I needed any proof for sure at this point that she was definitely drawing things for the future, that's it right there.
I'll leave the food with you and let you have your alone time with your sister.
Thank you, Haley.
She leaves the room. Amelia smiles at you. Silently.
Well, you've certainly been busy today.
She nods.
That thing was... I don't even know what to say.
She kind of looks down a little bit.
I've survived a lot of things, but that was one of the first things that truly terrified me in my life.
She reaches out her hand to you.
I kind of like hesitantly take her hand, not used to having that kind of contact or whatever with anyone. So what are we supposed to do about you? We need to get you out of here. We can't keep you here forever, from what I understand. I don't suppose you've seen any great successes in our future with you escaping?
She looks a little bit sad and dejected at that comment. She points at the question mark that the creature is holding in one of the nearby drawings.
Something you can't see, I take it.
She nods.
How many of us have you been able to see?
She flips her sketchbook to a drawing of all 5 of you. Except it's only 4. One of you looks like a question mark. There's Clear, Blinky, Horak'tar, you, but Drakkon is missing.
Well, it seems I know who our question is. But why? Oh. Not of this world.
She nods.
If you can't see somebody from this world, that probably means that there isn't anybody else that can see somebody not of this world.
She is puzzled by your question. Tilting her head a little bit.
Well, I suppose you're able to see the future and the things that are happening here in this world. You're able to see us because we're from this world, but Drakkon's not from this world, and Drakkon doesn't or shouldn't have a future in this world because he is not from here. Which means that anybody trying to see the future of this world wouldn't be able to see him. I think that makes sense. I'm not entirely sure. It's more of a guess, I guess.
She flips to the page in her sketchbook. There's just a giant question mark. She points to it. She then flips to another page, and you see an underground like cavern area with a bunch of red automatons with spears that have like gold trim on them.
Those are a little scary looking. Some kind of automaton army?
She flips the pages again, and it is a drawing of Valefor with a massive, like, dark cloud over the top of it.
And that doesn't look good at all. I'm not sure what to make of it, but certainly doesn't look good.
She nods.
I guess the question is, what can I do?
She scoots her hand with what energy she has. And she smiles at you.
I suppose that's yet to be seen. Just have to help whoever I can, however I can. Try and put the pieces together as quickly as possible.
She flips through the pages again. And it's a painting of one of the previous Jubilees. And she is drawing a big X in front of it.
So the Jubilee can't go.
She nods.
Have you seen anything about missing adults in the city?
She is takes a minute for her to kind of process something as she like points up her finger like, I have an idea. She takes an old sketchbook from one of the shelves that's like up near where her bed is, and she flips through the pages, and she opens up to a page of Lady Pandora of Valefor. She is over a unfamiliar person. You wouldn't recognize them. But she is bearing two fangs into their neck.
Well, that's disturbing. I had some kids that I was trying to help out, and one of them said that their parents went to a part of the town where they were supposed to be safe. But when he went to look for them, they were gone. That there was nobody there at all. And I don't know what to make of it. Why would there be a whole section of the city that is supposed to be a safe haven for those who can't pay for protection, and yet have it be empty?
She taps the drawing.
You're saying that the lady is eating people?
She will grab one of her nearby markers and draw red streaks from her fangs on the page.
The vampire?
She nods.
So, if she is a vampire, and her husband has been sickly all this time, she's been taking other people so she doesn't accidentally take him, if I were to guess. But accidents happen, and he's been drained a couple times. Leaving him unwell, if I were to guess. I don't like that these things come so easily to me.
She flips through another sketchbook and is a drawing of you, Lanna. And you're holding a very heroic pose, hands on your hips. I'm very proud of yourself. As she draws a heart over your face.
Oh. Someday I'd like to think that I could play the hero, but for right now, just a thief trying to get by. Although I'd like to help who I can along the way.
The rest of the hour you have here, you end up helping her eat her dinner, and you quietly return to your room, saying your goodbyes. As the next morning approaches, the sounds of scraping against the walls, the chattering of teeth, all quietly fade off as the sun rises. What are y'all doing?
Rebooting up.
I have something for that.
Wait, can we do the thing?
What thing?
If DM allows.
Yeah.
Can we post the thing?
Yeah, do the thing. Post the thing.
The 9th.
Yeah. Post it.
Oh crap, where is it? I pinned it, didn't I?
Does it count as a long rest?
Yes, everyone gets a long rest.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Crap. Oh, shit. No, I found it.
Who played
it
the
the-
startup
Find it.
sound before?
Oh, crap. Was it the first one or the last one? Hold on.
I heard a startup sound before. Who played that one?
That was me.
Ah, it freaked me out. And I was like, why am I
Yeah.
hearing this?
That
Oh, no,
was
I
also.
got it. Okay. I have found it.
Thank you,
I
channel.
begin to like.
Thank you, channel.
Oh, the Blinky channel? Oh, I posted that too.
Is that one that you made?
Faye made it.
Oh.
Aw.
That's me. I'm up. I've. Where'd you put me, Drakkon? Where was
Your
I?
bedroom. You're in your room.
Oh. I look around slightly confused as to where I am.
You're all
and then
like tucked in sheets around your blankets, even though you don't need them.
I just hop off the bed, jump down, and I go and very loudly knock on everyone's doors. Good morning!
Drakkon wakes up with a big stretch and then makes this sound.
Yeah, that's fair.
Stretch. Gets out of bed, chucks some clothes on, and walks down to the kitchen.
I'm stretching.
Good stretch.
Yeah, so stretch, get up. I take a peek out the window.
It's a bit cloudy today, actually. It's not as bright the last couple of days. Might rain today.
Actually, I think, Druidcraft has weather sensor. I create a timely, harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather. Will be at my location for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, it's gonna rain later in the evening, or in the afternoon, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Okay. A cloud for rain. Okay.
Lanna's probably the last one to come down.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell by the way she looks that, you know, she never got like undressed or anything. Like, she slept in her clothes and everything. And she immediately just goes right into the kitchen to where Haley is.
Haley's kind of asleep at the dozing off a little bit at her desk in the back.
Haley,
Is it time for breakfast?
yeah. That's not why I'm back here, though. It's in regards to my sister and what we talked about, or I guess what she showed me last night. And what would be the risks of me sharing things that she's seen?
I mean, if you trust whoever you're sharing it with. If it's Ian, you know, Ian already knows.
I know Ian knows. I'm talking about the rest of the group.
If you really trust them, it's your sister.
Yeah, that's why I'm scared. It's been hard to trust anyone for a very long time. But there are things that are bigger than me that she has shown me that I can't take care of alone.
Aye. Team meeting. Is that what I'm smelling? A team meeting?
Yeah, I think if we could have some privacy, maybe for an hour or so, while I discuss some things with the rest of the group.
I'll leave some rations out for y'all to have some breakfast with.
Thank you, Haley.
Aye. She ushers everyone out of the bar. We're closed for the morning. Get out.
Huh? What?
And then she heads back into her like office in the back.
I'll come back. I'll come out with the rations and just kind of put them down on the table in front of everybody. All right. So there's some things I need to tell you all.
Huh?
And they might be a little much to believe. But I'm going to do something I haven't done in a very long time, and I'm going to trust you guys. And going to let you in where I don't usually let people in.
Okay.
I won't let you down.
So, when we first got here, I was of the understanding that I was an only child. Turns out I'm not. Turns out I have a twin sister.
Ooh.
It turns out she's not well. And she's not well because she has a... Well, I don't know if you'd call it a gift or a curse. Guess it just depends how you look at it. She has visions that are extremely accurate and unfortunately take quite a toll on her.
Okay.
If I'm going to cut to the chase about some things that she showed me, the Jubilee can't happen. Whatever happens with the Jubilee this year, it cannot happen. The thing with the kids not being able to find their parents, it's true. There's no adults there. They're all gone. The reason they're all gone is because apparently the Lady of Valefor has been taking them to prevent herself from harming her husband any further. She's been afflicted with some kind of vampirism. That's why she's only seen at night. That's why her husband is so sickly, because there are times where she has not been able to stop herself from going after him. And the promise of safety in the quarter that was supposed to be safe was basically for her to have easy access. to people other than her husband and the court and whoever else. She also showed me a drawing of the creature, of all of us, except for you. The name. Drakkon. Apparently she can't see you. And I surmise that's because you're not from this world, and there is no future written for you here. She seems to think that this makes you very important with basically a linchpin that events will unfold somewhat due to others not being able to foresee you and what you do. She also showed me an image of an army of red automatons painted in red and gilded in gold, carrying spears. It looked like they were ready to march to war.
Oh, I know what that is. That sounds like the same outfits that I saw in the sewers with Delta. The automaton had pretty much the exact same getup.
My sister's not safe here. The gilded, I don't remember what they're called. The gilded
Vault?
Yes. Sorry, I'm a little flustered this morning. There was a lot to take in last night, especially after dealing with that creature. The Gilded Vault is after her. They had her at one point, and they were using her to manipulate her visions so that they could make their plans based on what she saw. And Ian and Haley have been keeping her safe. And they've been apparently waiting for me to show up to help smuggle her out of the city somehow, to get her somewhere safe so that the vault can't have access to her any longer. But they were hoping to use the Jubilee and everything as a means to smuggle her out. But it looks like the Jubilee will portend something much more horrible. She showed me an image of the city darkened by a very deep, horrible cloud, lots of thunder and lightning. Everything just looking terrifying. I don't know how to put it all together yet. But whatever it all means, we need to start figuring it out, and quickly. So, if anybody has any ideas.
I will add that your sister is correct. I am not from this world.
Like I said, she's very accurate.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've been in my original world. It seems to be that I arrive in a new world, I do a certain task, and I get instantly moved to the next world. I don't know what that task is when I arrive. I just have to figure it out. majority of the time it's I get placed in an opportunity where I'm needed to fight or to do something. In other worlds, I've just sort of turned up there, nothing's going on, I've slept, and I've woken up in the next world. It's one of the reasons why my first night here I was hesitant to sleep. But I think this world is one of those that I have something to do here.
Well, that something might be a lot bigger than all of us. Or any one of us.
The
And
only
it
thing
sounds
is
like
that-
it's going to take all of us.
The only thing is that I don't always remember what I've done in the previous worlds. I remember the very basic information. None of it generally carries across. At this point, where I am right now, this is the 51st world I've been to.
Wow. And I thought I'd traveled a lot.
We'll see. At least you remember yours. I don't remember mine.
So the Lady of Valefor has some kind of vampirism.
Yes, she showed me quite clearly
And-
a drawing of her biting into somebody, and at first I thought it was maybe just her eating them. But when I questioned it, she very specifically drew red all over her teeth and down the person's body. It was drinking
Okay.
blood, very clearly.
So that's also probably why she tries to charge for the protection. It's to get the poor people over to the quote-unquote safe space.
Exactly.
And her excuse is that they couldn't pay for protection anymore. So then it turns... Okay, so that's one thread. Could
Like I
that
said-
also be why the gibberlings are coming up at night? Is because the Lady of Valefor is protecting the gibberlings?
No, I think that has everything to do with the creature down below.
Kevin.
Yes, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin.
And she
Okay.
had plenty of pictures of Kevin. There was one
Okay.
of Kevin specifically. Well, Drakkon, you show up in her pictures as just a question mark because she can't see you, but there was one of the creature very graphically connected to you,
Oh,
like it was devouring something from you.
is that... That would have been the last night or yesterday when we were in there. When they grabbed hold of me.
I was afraid it had just grabbed you. I didn't realize it was eating something out of you.
I don't know what it could be.
Okay.
Blinky, you mentioned the automatons?
The
Yeah.
red automatons.
If it
What are
was
the-
gold and red,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I saw at least what Delta said the Gilded Vault was down in the sewers. That was when I fought that big, huge guy. And then they were like, he was like following behind, two, I think it was two or three other cloaked, like hooded figures that were humanoid. And yeah, I think they were there because the security alarm in the sewers were set off. So the Gilded Vault is here. How many of them, I'm not sure. But
Is that the Gilded Vault colors? Red and gold?
yeah.
Okay.
Blink, you said something about them having crystals of some kind that power them. And that
Ooh, like the
normally the
soul
crystals
crystal?
are blue, but the ones that the vault had turned the crystals red?
Right. Yeah, so automatons usually have a soul crystal in them. I didn't think I had one until I met Delta, but it turns out I have one too, but usually they're blue. But Delta said the ones from the Gilded Vault went from blue to red, and then it's as if they were taken over and became puppets. So yeah, I did find I'm not sure if it was the same crystal with the blue Blinky I found, because when I found her, she kind of like went into the wall and then like a salty kind of crystal fell. At least it kind of seemed like that. So I don't know, but Delta grabbed me and got me out of there by then.
Do you have any idea what goes into making a soul crystal?
I think very hard.
Or would Delta know?
Ooh, Delta would probably know, because she helped Quibbin create a lot of automatons. Is it possible to try and check my memory bank to see if I know
Roll a history check if you
anything about
wish.
that?
Ooh.
Soul crystals from automatons. They are made almost entirely of cobalt, but they have to be inlaid with patterns that would give the creature free will and the ability to have automation by themselves. They have to be perfect spheres of cobalt almost. They're very difficult to make, and only a few automatons have been able to make them, which would include Quibbin. And another famous automaton inventor that you all should know the name of, which is Amanath, just of all. While younger, is a much more talented person than he should be for his age.
Okay.
Interesting. So when you explained that, that was me searching my memory banks, and that voice came out of me as if it was like Siri. Oh. No, Siri, no.
I accept it.
Yeah.
Yes, you relayed this information through your Siri bot.
Yes.
Searching for cobalt.
So they're
But yeah,
not
that makes
inlaid
sense.
with souls per se, but okay. Well, that at least removes that bad idea.
Oh no, I think we're entirely ourselves. At least I don't think anyone's inside of me.
No, I'm
I
very
hope not.
glad to hear that. I was a little worried that the vault might be taking the people that the Lady Veilfor is eating and taking what's left of their souls and using those to make the crystals. Because I can't imagine anything that would be more horrifying than that.
And then we also have to worry about the land itself waking up.
Well, with all the horrors that are happening on the land itself, it wouldn't be surprising that the land might not be aware of what's happening upon it. Who knows what kind of wrath it would visit upon those that live upon it. Or even worse, who knows what would happen if someone were to try and take that heart and twist it into something far worse.
I think maybe our best course of action might be to go and see the speech that Ian's doing then. Near the Chroma Forge.
And we need to find some way to stop the Jubilee.
And I'm sure all of the higher appointed people of Velfor will be there. So perhaps we could sneak peek and see if our a spooky vampire is around as well.
Well, if it's during the day, if she is there, she won't leave her whatever cart it is that she rides
Carriage.
around in. I'd think it more likely that we won't see her there at all.
I suppose that's further proof then.
Trust me, from everything I've seen that my sister has shown me, I don't need any more proof.
Okay.
You can see very clearly on her face, like this whole thing just has her like she is pale, and it is taking so much of every ounce of her ability to just be talking about all of this.
All right. So
I have hunger, damn it.
we need to come up with a plan. How do we stop? Well, I suppose the main question is the Jubilee itself the catalyst for the events? Or does this happen while the Jubilee is happening, and we need to stop the Jubilee to prevent loss of life?
All I know is the Jubilee can't happen. Something to do with the Jubilee, or something is going to happen during the time of the Jubilee that almost seems like it's going to be the tipping point of where everything will start going very wrong very quickly. At least that's the feeling that I got.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Is his speech today announcing the beginning of the Jubilee Festival?
That we don't know. He didn't
Because
say.
if that's the case, we can maybe find out about that.
If that's the case,
Because
I think
if-
maybe we should hurry and go there.
We
I
should get
think,
Ian before
think-
Ian can give the speech.
yeah, I think that maybe, hey, you remember the market when we did that really cool performance, and a lot of people were like, whoa, so like, there's a really big chroma forge, right?
Mhm.
I'm saying, what if I jump in the chroma forge and make, actually all of us could technically, but what if we just made a big ruckus and then interrupted it, and then whilst interrupting it, maybe someone could sneak around and tell Ian what's happening?
You just want an excuse to jump in the Chroma Forge, don't you?
I think that it would be a very good idea to cause a distraction. Thank you very much, Drakkon. And it would be nice to be colorful.
If we can't get to Ian before the speech, then we'll make that our priority. How about that? Let's see if we can get to him before the speech, though, first.
I'm jumping in the Chroma Forge. You cannot stop me.
I won't try.
Just pick you up by one hand and hold you so you can't.
Well, we know where Ian stays.
Onward and upward.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
As
We're
y'all,
off to see the
All
Ian, the wonderful Ian of Oz.
as you all get up
And-
from your chairs, that is where we'll end the session for the night.
Okay. I'm okay with this.
We're going to the Chroma Forge, baby!
Fucking go! My dream!
It's
You and your-
happening!
You and your fucking Chroma Forge, dude.
All I've ever
Okay.
wanted.
We'll be back in 2 weeks, everyone, on July 4th.
The
Thank
4th of
you.
July.
4th of
As
July. There'll be lots of
A
doom in
day-
the background.
A day of no significant importance for Canada.
Yeah! It's a day
Australia.
or Australia. It's like 2 people here that have 4th of July concerns.
And you know what? 4th of July for me is a day where I freaking hide as best as I can to get away from the outside
Yeah,
world.
same.
Because boom, boom, not good for this guy.
The 5th of July is great. It's a
So what
great
you're saying
time.
is,